is up, YouTube? What's up, guys? How's everybody doing this afternoon? Not morning. I was about to say morning. Hope you all are doing great. Big day today. Big day today. Possibly a big day. Could maybe not be a big day, but I think it's gonna be a big day. We'll see. How is everybody? Give me a shout and let me know you're here. Make sure that somebody let me know that they can hear me. The tornado sniffer. That's right. That's right. Ready to rock and roll today. Missouri checking in. We got Missouri here. Should have sound now. I had to unmute it. Let me know if you can hear me. Salty Dog Travels. What's up? Let's see here. My goodness, it is good to be back. Thanks for that, Brenda. Audio is good. Good deal. Good deal. Y'all let me know. Like I said, Q, I don't know if there are any other moderators here, but Q, if you will let me know if the stream goes out for more than 2 minutes. If it's more than 2 minutes, let me know. We should not drop stream for more than 2 minutes unless it's an issue on YouTube side. So it should be good to go. We've got Starlink today along with ISP Tech. ISP Tech powering the live stream today with their cellular service. AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, all bonded together to give you guys this incredible crystal clear 1080p HD live stream today. So let's give it up for ISP Tech for making this possible with the power of Starlink as well. So let's take a look. Looky look here. So as most of you know, if you guys are watching the stream, that's probably because you already know that we have a big time threat of severe weather today across Minnesota and Iowa. Right now I'm headed north towards the St. James area. We'll be turning left here in just a second. I'm probably going to go ahead and put that in my directions. St. James, Minnesota is where we are headed to first.
Continue on Minnesota.
Doesn't mean that there's going to be a tornado there. That's where we are headed to, though, for right now. We do have a line of storms that has gotten going, a broken line of storms that has gotten going with embedded supercells. We've already had one tornado warning today. Not sure if we had any damage from that. It was never confirmed. North of Windham, near Jeffers, there was a tornado warning for that storm, but it has since weakened on the rotation. So headed west right now towards that kind of conglomeration of storms over there. We do have an isolated cell as well down near Spencer that we need to watch. So that's an isolated cell that's all by itself. So that will definitely need to be that's definitely worth watching over there. I tried to start a little bit further north today just for the simple fact it's easier to get south on these storms that are going to be moving pretty quick for the Midwest. They're going to be moving pretty quick today, so it gives me the ability to get down south if I need to chase those storms that are going to be going just to our southwest. But want to give ourselves plenty of room. Want to give you guys a good show as well, so I could sit out there and wait, till we have tornado warnings and tornadoes on the ground and then go after those. But who wants to sit here and just watch a sunny sky? I know I don't. I get bored pretty easy. So, and I am solo today, so if I'm not able to pay attention to the chat, if I'm not able to answer a question, something like that, do not get your feelings hurt. I am trying my best to answer any questions. Once again, as always, if you would like to super chat, that is the best way to do it, so that way I get a notification and showing that you sent a message and I can reply back to that. So that is, if you got an important question that you want me to answer, that you want me to for sure see, that's the best way to do it. If you would like to do that, you can send a super chat. Obviously, you can send a super chat just if you would like to contribute to the stream as well. I say this at the beginning and end of every stream. If you would like to donate, feel free to do that. You can do that on Venmo, PayPal, or Super Chats. One thing about Venmo and PayPal is one thing about Super Chats is if you do it through a Super Chat, YouTube gets part of that. So unless you like paying YouTube money that you're wanting to go to me, you can send me a Venmo or PayPal. So whatever you guys want to do, the best thing that you can probably do is become a member of the channel. Every single chase, we have a pre-stream where only members get to hop on the pre-stream. They get to see kind of what we're thinking about the day and planning out. You know, we take a look at models, we break down models a little bit more into the nitty-gritty and meteorological aspects of it. So if you would like to become a member, get with one of the moderators and they can show you how to do that. All you have to do is to be a slight risker to get those videos. If you would like to go above and beyond, you can be a moderate risker as well. That helps me to be able to cover for expenses, any type of contributions, donations. All that gets put into a separate account that go for all expenses, gas, food, oil changes, hotels, all that stuff. So, I'm not on here and I don't beg for money because I know you guys work hard for your money, and just like me. And if you want to, you donate, you can, but you don't have to. Some storm chasers get on here and beg for money. I'm not that type of person. I'm out here to chase, and if you would like to help support me with that, you can, but you absolutely do not have to. This stream is completely free. It will always be free to you and the general public, so this will never be a paid stream because what we're doing out here is trying to provide information to help save lives, to get people warnings, help National Weather Service. I mean, honestly, we try to keep people safe. We're out here for fun too. We're out in the middle of a lot of this area in southwest Missouri or southwest Minnesota, northwest Iowa. There's not going to be a lot of people. We're going to be able to get close to these storms today and not have to worry most of the time about it hitting a house or hitting a neighborhood. So that is definitely a good thing. A lot of rural area out here, and if you're from this area, you know that. But also, one thing, if you don't feel like contributing, that is perfectly fine. One thing that helps me out a ton is if you could share or even just like the stream. That way we can get this in front of as many people as possible, because like I said, the goal of this stream is to keep people safe, and if people can see a tornado that is on the ground headed towards their house, they will take it a lot more seriously than watching some guy in a suit on TV say, hey, it looks like on radar from miles away, it looks like there may be a tornado on the ground. So that's one way that you can do it as well. So, but yeah, sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. We're about to be on some storms here. The next storm, I'm headed to St. James right now, but looking at that storm that is near Windham at the moment, and then watching that storm as well that is down near Spirit Lake, or headed towards Spirit Lake, just west of Spencer. Is watching that storm as well to see if any of these can kind of take on any supercellular characteristics. Like I said, I already had one tornado warning up here on that storm that went near Jeffers, or that went actually through Jeffers. I did not see that if it got confirmed. I don't believe it did. It had a very good velocity signature on it, but I don't believe that it was ever confirmed. So we do have give me just 1 second. We do have a considerable thunderstorm warning though on that storm that we are headed to right now. That is near Windham and points to the north of that. So folks in that area need to take that seriously. Large hail and damaging winds with that one. Let's see here. What do we have? 2-inch hail and about 65 mile per hour winds. So warned for both hail and for wind. So folks in that area, if you got cars outside, you may want to bring them in. Lawn furniture, bring those in as well. So. But yeah, did you guys, while we're just driving right now, I'm able to pay a little bit more attention to the stream and see if you guys have any questions. Did you guys have any questions before we get going? I've seen we've got a couple of members that have joined. Thank you guys. Elizabeth O, thank you for becoming a slight risker. Appreciate that. Cam Hart, thank you for becoming a slight risker as well. Also, being a member gets you access to our Discord members only channel if you're interested in that. That way you can chat with other members and chat with our moderators. Our moderators are in there a lot, and I talk more on the members channel than I do on the general public channel. So, but if you would like to join that, get with the moderator, and they will show you how to get into that member-only group in Discord. And in Hutchinson, Minnesota. Are we going to get hit? I'm not sure where Hutchinson, Minnesota is, but pretty much anywhere south, anywhere along Minneapolis and south of Minneapolis, you guys have a chance of seeing big time tornadoes today. Anywhere between the target area pretty much is going to be Des Moines all the way up to Minneapolis and all of southern Minnesota and all of northern Iowa today. Shout out to all the mods for love, yeah. Also, I don't think Chloe is on, but I think I need to mention that Chloe had a family member pass away, so she is going to be in and out of the stream. But when she does get on, let's make her feel welcome here. That she is loved and she's appreciated for what she does. She's going through a pretty tough time right now, so just keep her and her family in your thoughts and prayers. But just wanted to say that, mention that. I don't want to get too into it, but she did have a relative pass away recently, so today is actually the visitation for that. So it's a tough day for her, so let's keep her in our thoughts and prayers as well as we're out here storm chasing. And she'll probably be on the stream a little bit later on through the night. It's one of our moderators, Chloe. So when she hops on, y'all be great and welcome her on and say something nice to her. So
take the County Highway 12 exit, then turn right onto County Highway 12.
Which way does this have me going? Because I need to probably continue going west. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Probably going to go towards the Windham area. Windham, Minnesota.
Continue for 28 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
I also wanted to have a way to be able to get east pretty quickly if we needed to as well. Got a lightning strike. Chloe is here. Serious weather. I didn't think she was hopping on till later. Good to see you, Chloe. Hey, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Speak of Chloe, and she shall appear. So don't be nice. I like it when you would. You would. Let's all give Chloe a big roll tide. She loves that. Said good to see you out here. Yeah, absolutely. Good to be back out. Had to take went on a vacation with my wife for her birthday took a long weekend, so wasn't able to get out and chase those storms with the tornadoes that happened over in Texas and that area, but able to get out today and probably chasing tomorrow too. I'm not sure where we're going to be at tomorrow. I'll make that decision probably later on tonight. I'm not looking at tomorrow because I don't want it to impact where I chase today. Please share the stream. That helps me out a ton. Just like Ryan says, putting it in front of as many eyeballs as possible can help save lives. One share can get somebody in Minnesota to be able to see the tornadoes headed their way. So, helps me out a ton. I'll probably get up here a little bit and maybe try to get gas to go ahead and fill up. I've got over a half of a tank, but I don't want to be actively chasing and then all of a sudden have to pull off for gas. So wherever we find a gas station, we'll hop off and get a little top up on some fuel. think our gas options are going to be pretty thin. Indeed have some storms that are getting going to our west. So we can watch or to our south. That one near Spencer's kind of getting going. And then we got the one that's headed our way near St. James. We're going to give this storm a little bit of room. I'm probably actually going to head back towards the St. James area unless there's a gas station up here. Is there a gas station? I want to get gas, and then I want to give myself a little bit of room because there's nothing right now. 14 miles away is the nearest one. Good God. Really? That's a joke. SOL on gas. Then we'll turn back and head to St. James. See if they've got any. I'm sure they have gas there. It's a city. Let's see here. Shortest. Search by. Cancel that. Cancel. And let's go to. 6 miles away. Yeah, let's go there. I think that's probably St. James. Yeah. We're going to turn around and head to St. James.
Starting route to 107 First Avenue South.
Okay, let's calm that down.
Use the left lane to make a U-turn.
Go ahead and get some gas, fill up.
Make a U-turn.
Once again, watching that storm down to the south. That's what every storm chaser is going to be on. I don't want to be on that one just yet. Not yet, at least. Let it get going. We can always drop down south.
In 4.5 miles,
That storm's only an
take
hour
the
away.
exit onto State Highway 4 South towards St. James.
Pull up here and get some gas real quick. Headed to St. James, Minnesota right now. Be a longer stream. I would anticipate probably a stream until about midnight or so. So just heads up on that. Hey Peter, thank you for that. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you so much. Stay safe, Brad. Thank you. There's gas in Mountain Lake, Minnesota. Not sure where Mountain Lake is or how close I was to that. Oh yeah, I'm not wanting to go that far west. Not wanting to go that far west. Because that's actually in the rain. I'm trying to stay away from the rain right now. Get myself enough room just in case something does get going right there in that embedded line.
In 2 miles, take the exit onto State Highway 4 South towards St. James.
This rental that I'm in, I should get my 400 back this week. this rental that I'm in has a very, very small gas tank. I think it's only a 13-gallon tank, so I only get about 300 miles to the gallon, or 300 miles per trip. It kind of sucks.
Ocean at your floodlight cam.
I'm going to turn that off. That's going to be annoying after a while.
Ocean at your floodlight
Now let's
cam.
turn that off. Snooze. We are showing some areas of rotation right now, west of St. James, by the way. Exit real quick right here. You're good to go.
Use the right lane to take the exit onto State Highway 4 South towards St. James. Then take the first left onto State Highway 4 North. At the stop sign, turn left onto State Highway 4 North towards State Highway 30 West.
I'm a little bit further north than most everybody else. Everybody else is further down south. I was wanting, I like the northern play today. But we can get south really quick, don't get me wrong, to where everybody else is at if we need to. Just have a feeling that something's going to happen up in this area. So I've been trying to do this year chasing with my gut instinct a lot, and so far it's worked pretty well.
In 2.3 miles, turn left into the parking lot.
So hopefully that can continue today. Storms are moving pretty quick today. Where's everybody from that's watching on the stream? Where's everybody from? It's always interesting to me that we always have people like from across the Atlantic Ocean, and people watching over in Asia and Australia and all these other places. It's kind of crazy. I know one of my moderators is from Australia, so don't let him throw you off and be like, man, somebody's watching from Australia. Yeah, he watches every stream from Australia because that's one of our moderators. Q, talking about you. Boy, the soil up here is like black. It's weird. Our stuff down in Alabama is like red dirt clay.
In 1 mile, turn left into the parking lot.
Coming up on St. James, folks. St. James. People out just walking. Old grandmas out there walking together. We can make it out of this town by the time the line comes. It's taking longer than I thought it would. Only had to go 2 miles. Big old Casey's.
Turn left into the parking lot,
Got
then
it.
arrive at your destination.
Big town of St. James, Minnesota. Then we'll get back south on that road that we were on and be able to take a little look-ski to our west. Take a look at that storm. Give me a second, I'll be right back, everybody. Fill up it real quick. Run into the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, goodness. All right. We're back. Let's see. How do I get out of here? We may need to head down to that storm near Spencer. Not yet, though. Not yet, though. Belt's all tight. Let's see. Once again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning just to our west. That's the extremely dark clouds you're seeing in front of you. lot of lightning with it, that's for sure. The question is, can that southern cell stay isolated? If it can, we'll go after it. If it can't, then we're going to stay up here. Right now, TBD. Storm. Far. You guys can see the cloud. Not quite a shelf cloud. It's elevated though. Pretty mean storm though. Trees right here. Actually, right on up here. A little bit of a farm road up here. Hop on. Goodness gracious, that is a mean looking storm. A lot of lightning with it, folks. Lots of lightning. GPS. Right on the edge of this, we probably need to scoot back a little bit. Yeah, nobody's coming. We're going to get a little bit east, everybody. A little bit east. once again, just staying out in front right now. I drive for about 10 minutes and we'll turn back around and take a look. Big time storm though, looks good. Looks really good. Watching those storms that are in northwest Iowa. We do have one tornado warning now. It is to the north, headed towards St. Cloud, Minnesota. That is a very populated area, so folks in that area need to be taking that very seriously. So if you're in St. Cloud, Minnesota, you need to be in your safe place right now. Just had that scroll across, so we had a tornado warning on that. Right now. Go ahead and put Ryan Hall on, and he can serenade us with his thoughts. That way you guys aren't just listening to a quiet stream.
Gelatin be hyper weather aware. As of right now, this is our only tornado. Our storms to get going. I can see him aging. I reckon. Bonnie, I think probably closer to 9 p.m. for y'all. But, be ready from right now all the way till midnight. What else are you doing? Let's hang out. All right? We don't want to just disregard the weather until a certain time. That's not what we do during moderate risk potential tornado outbreaks.
To go south is up here. I want to have an option to go south if we need to pretty quick. And then at that point, I'll turn around and we can watch the storm come kind of towards us and see if it does anything.
Omaha area, you guys are... It's another spot where not 100% certain whether or not there's going to be storms at all. But if there are, it'll be within the next couple of hours. So let's be weather aware. Let's stay vigilant. For the next 4 hours or so. But nothing's going on in Omaha right now. All of the action really is in Texas, Iowa, and Minnesota at this current moment. And that's why we kind of are staying locked in there. How about Clarksville, Tennessee? You guys are good. Do we have some people from Clarksville watching? There's like a
We're almost to the
chance that we talk
area.
about Clarksville a little bit tomorrow, maybe. You guys are under a marginal risk. It's a big day for Clarksville. We still haven't done our meetup at Walmart yet. I've got to organize that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Blue, Earth, Brown, Nicollet, and Watonwan counties in Minnesota. Gosh, I know I got that wrong. How did I say that again? Sleepy Eye, Watonwan. Gotcha. Okay. So you guys need to get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and they did put a tornado possible tag on this, as there's some rotation in here as well. You guys need to be getting ready to take shelter just in case, but you at least need to shelter indoors and away from windows. Man, I'm going to have to figure out a way to do that for counties, because I know I'm saying the counties wrong, and I only build into my thing cities. So there you go. You guys gave me another project.
South, so we are going to get here.
By the way, somebody asked about Mankato earlier. This storm in particular is actually going to be to you within the next hour or so.
I'm going to turn around and take a look at it.
And then I would give it another hour and a half after that, and that's going to be in the town of Owatonna.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Ryan, wow. Thank you so much to Drumcom for this extremely generous super chat. They say bless you for all that you do for all of us, and they have a really important question. What do you feel is the level of the threat and intensity for tornadoes for the direct St. Paul and suburbs areas? Thank you.
So you guys are under the highest threat level today for tornadoes. We've got a 15 5% hatched risk. That includes Minneapolis and St. Paul, and that's going to go for the next, several hours. But the storms will be in Minneapolis probably within the next 2 or 3 hours, maybe even sooner than that. Just to the north and west of Minneapolis right now, near. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was gonna let you know. I don't know if it's the. Hey, I was gonna let you know. I don't know if it's the blind leading the blind today, but I haven't chased. Shockingly enough, I haven't chased Minnesota very much. There's not many severe weather events up here, and you may have to help me, or y'all may have to help me, because I'm about to kill some of these city and county names. I've got no clue how to pronounce those, so you'll just have to bear with me on my reports too, man.
Watkins and Annandale, you have a tornado warning there already, so the time to start getting ready to take shelter and paying attention to those warnings in Minneapolis and St. Paul is right now. And Brad Arnold, Rich, just messaged me, so let's get back with him. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know. I don't know if it's the blind leading the blind today, but I haven't chased, shockingly enough, I haven't chased Minnesota very much. There's not many severe weather events up here. And you may have to help me, or y'all may have to help me, because I'm about to kill some of these city and county names. I've got no clue how to pronounce those, so you'll just have to bear with me on my reports too, man.
Hey, no problem. Brad, we've got you covered. If you ever need to know, just ask me, because by the end of this stream, we're going to have every questionable town name saved. We've already got several. Check it out right here. Just click Shakopee. Boom. So you guys, make fun of me while you can. The days are just about over. No longer are people going to make fun of Ryan Hall, y'all, for saying their town name wrong. I'm playing chess. I'm way ahead of you here. You correct me once, you never have to correct me again. Tornado warning continues for Meeker, Stearns, and Wright counties in Minnesota. Pretty broad area, but concerning area of rotation coming together between Watkins and Kimball. Take shelter in Clearwater and Luxembourg. It'll be to you all in about 25 minutes.
Taking a look at modeling here real quick.
Yeah. Wise County, Texas. So Texas is under the threat for some severe weather today. If we go back to the severe weather outlook, or specifically the tornado outlook, there is a 5% probability that goes all the way down into the Wichita Falls area, 2% all the way down past Odessa. So we are going to be keeping an eye on this part of Texas today as well. Yeah, so we don't have any storm chasers on the tornado warned storm up here to the north and west of Minneapolis. All of our storm chasers are still mostly concentrated around the Minnesota and Iowa border. So as soon as these storms start getting tornado warnings and stuff, we should be able to see the tornadoes if they happen, because there's so many storm chasers down here. Look at all these red dots. Every single one is a storm chaser. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I just consulted with Andy behind the scenes, and we do have a report of what someone called an unwarned tornado near Cherokee, Iowa. Now, Andy believes that could be a possible landspout, so there may be an ongoing landspout or a landspout that happened a few minutes ago near Cherokee, Iowa.
Okay, thank you so much.
Get up there.
Elijah, so we do have storms popping up out here, and this might be a storm eventually that we're watching for the very real potential for a tornado, especially as it comes up to the north and east towards Sioux Rapids, Spencer, Emmitsburg. So y'all watch out. Storms continue to fire here, so that's part one. We didn't know for sure that this was even going to happen. So the fact that they are popping up means that we're halfway there to experiencing the potential that this storm system is capable of. Update on the severe thunderstorm warning out here for New Ulm. That storm's coming through right now. It's heading towards Mankato, Lake Crystal, Medelia, Garden City, and South Branch over the next 36 minutes. We'll keep you updated on that. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Martin County in Minnesota. That includes Fairmont, Truman, Trimont, and how do you say this one? Salem. But yeah, it's north of Dolliver here in Martin County, Minnesota. You guys want to get indoors and away from windows. Ceylon. All right. Ceylon. Ceylon. All right. It's forever in our memory there. So we do have an interesting situation where we've got two storms essentially heading towards Ceylon, where we've got the supercell that our storm chasers are tracking coming up towards you, which that might have its own tornado threat at some point here, and then the stronger line of storms that's coming in right behind that. So this is all come together. I would watch for the tornado threat with this cell over the next little bit as this line kind of interacts with it. It's probably one of the reasons why all of our storm chasers are kind of ganging up on this. As of right now, though, there is only one tornado warning, and it's up here in Meeker, Stearns, and Wright counties in Minnesota. Oh, is it Ceylon? You guys are just trolling. I'll change Ceylon. Ceylon. All right, that's the last time. I'm gonna make it to where I can change it once. After that, the button just self-destructs. I can never do it again. So if that's not it, it's on you. It's your fault. Minneapolis, storms are closing in. We've got storms to your west.
The one just west of Mankato may try to do something like a bookend type vortex kind of thing.
Come out for them.
Go ahead north.
Still in Texas that we should go check in on for the next 19 minutes. Midland, Reagan, and Upton counties in Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. This is a dangerous storm capable of producing quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is what that storm looks like right now from our storm chaser's point of view. Not this one in Texas, but the one up there on the border of Iowa and Minnesota that we're watching.
I just want to keep up with it for the time being in case it does get more organized, but I'm less than impressed.
By the way, we just got a new tornado watch in Texas and Oklahoma. All right, so here it is, the latest tornado watch for Oklahoma and Texas. A couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to apple size, likely scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour. 2.6 million people included here. This is San Angelo, Abilene, Wichita Falls, along Chickasha, Oklahoma City, and Stillwater. Ardmore, Oklahoma is also included in that, Lawton and Altus as well. Caleb Beecham's got a great view of the storm out here that we're watching in Dickinson County, Iowa. By the way, that watch down there in Texas and Oklahoma goes until 11 p.m. Central. So we've got a bunch of storms out here, y'all. We're tracking them in Minnesota, Iowa, Texas, and now daggone Florida. Marion County, Florida is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 31 minutes. Grapes-sized hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds are working their way over the Altoona and Camp Ocala and Wood and Lakes area, north and east of the East Lake Weir and Starks Ferry. So be ready for some small hail and strong winds out here, and a big-time downpour, lots of cloud ground lightning. In Florida, one more warning, and we're probably going to see our weather intensity score exceed 100 for the first time today, as things are getting more intense for sure. That storm in Minnesota looks pretty intense from Brad Arnold's point of view. This is not the tornado warning storm. This is the severe thunderstorm warning storm that's coming into Mankato. It's just now going through St. James as well. So St. James, you're getting a big downpour, some hail, some wind. That's moving towards Madelia and Louisville now. And that's what we're watching here from Brad Arnold's point of view. By the way, this is a live view from Mankato, so we do have traffic cameras in Mankato to watch the area as the storm comes. Is it Madelia? All right. Madelia. So just in case anybody missed it, we've got a storm coming for you in Madelia. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only part that's going to be worth anything, and then
So yeah, this is a live look at the storm coming into Madelia, Lake Crystal right now.
The base has kind of just got sucked up into the base now anyway.
Somebody said, I wish it would say the state, not just the city. First of all, I try to do that as much as possible. But second of all, anytime I'm using this map and you want to know what state we're looking at, just look right here. Right yonder. When we go to another state, let's go back to Texas real quick. Notice it will automatically update as soon as the map stops moving. That's always there for you.
Turn left onto the ramp to Minnesota 15 South. In a quarter mile, take the County Highway 3 exit toward Madelia. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
By the way, mid-Kiff, you guys are about to... Somebody said what?
Take the County Highway 3 exit.
Read. Oh man, you're right. I'm just gonna have to have Y'allbot come in.
In 1,000 feet, turn right on the County Highway 3 to the main station.
I forget to say state name. What is your mark? You're talking about Minnesota. Confirmation.
Minnesota 15 South for 5 miles.
By the way, this is just north and east. That
downwind with this storm.
One of these that's
But anybody that's in the way of this, get your, if you have any lawn furniture or anything like that, you can keep it going and get up and get that out. Or put it up.
the chatter in the background, that's storm chasers. Is it right? I don't hear you. Just yet. We have a strong storm coming in from these chasers. So right on the border of Minnesota and into Iowa. You're in for a spin. There's any meteorologist APMs here. He's checked in.
Hey, how are you guys able to communicate? I can hear you on the background on Ryan Hall's stuff.
You can hear who in the background?
I can hear y'all talking in the background. Like he's got your walkie-talkies or whatever, you and Brandon Kopic.
Oh, I have a radio with him.
Oh, yeah, he's pulling the radio. Can I get one of those?
You'd have to ask Brandon about that.
Okay. I'll get with him about that. Go ahead and send him a voice message on the walkie-talkie and see if he'll call me later on after the chase today.
Okay.
All right, thanks, man. Bye.
So, yeah, that's a live view from Brandon Kopic. Here's one from Brad Arnold. He's out in a nice shelf cloud. Underneath the shelf cloud there in what we call the whale's mouth. Between Louisville and the town of Adelia. This is a strong storm. It's got to come over Highway 15 right now.
off south a little bit.
Mouse got slow here.
Not seeing much from the storm.
Also in the Pier City Park campground, Grenoble Park campground,
I need to adjust my seatbelt.
Beach campground. Also, the WorkMed Midwest doctor's office is unpacked. It's the strongest part of the storm. It could be there very soon. Once again, indoors, away from windows.
Pause the pronunciation practice for a sec. The chat's focus is definitely locked on that incoming line pushing towards Wisconsin, with lots of eyes still watching across.
So far away from radar.
What's it called? The DPI, like how fast your cursor moves across the screen. Somehow that's changed. And apparently I have to log into an account to fix it, which is plumb wild. Alright, I'm in. Just gotta hit the button. All right, now we're cooking. Can you believe that? You gotta log in to fix your mounts? That's plumb wild. All right. Back up here to Iowa, we did actually officially get a severe thunderstorm warning for Esterville, and this is going to be for the next hour or so. This also includes Dolliver, and we have 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here. Radar indicated this is Emmett County, Iowa. Get ready for that. We continue to have a tornado warning up here a little bit farther to the north in Stearns and Wright counties in Minnesota. And oh, look here, we've got a traffic camera and you can see it. You can see the base of the storm right there. If there was a tornado with this, it would be crossing the road here very soon, right here where we're looking. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this traffic camera as it moves off to the north and east. We also just got a new tornado warning that expands on this storm. All right, so this is going to go on out into Benton, Sherburne, Stearns, and Wright counties, a little bit farther off to the north and east, past Clearwater now, towards Santiago and Glen Dorado in Minnesota. Take shelter now if you're in any of those places. Of course, now I've got to log back into my mouse, fix my my hotkeys. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Here's a live look of the tornado warned storm as it crosses I-94. I think I see some hail in there. Now how in the world did this happen, y'all? All right. My hotkey for velocity is V. My hotkey for reflectivity is R. Let's reset this up. Yeah.
I'm personally liking the environment a little bit further south, Chad. And
My hotkey for correlation coefficient is C. I mean, come on now. All right.
I'm feeling this.
Oh, there we go. We're back. We're flying through it. Okay, so
nothing really right now.
Clearwater and Clear Lake. We're watching a live view now of the traffic cameras in the area, showing us the storm as it crosses the road. I don't see a tornado in there, but I do see a lowering. I see an area of rotation crossing Interstate 94. That's going to be the part of the storm that's capable of producing a tornado over the next 28 minutes as it approaches Briggs Lake, Santiago, and Glen Dorado. Do you guys do Glen Dorado or Rado? Regardless, you're under a tornado warning and you need to take shelter now. There's also this town up here, Duelm. Is that how you guys say that? Duelm? You guys need to be taking shelter as well. We can expect some dangerous weather moving into this area within the next 7 minutes.
Sorry, I'm not talking very much. There's not really much to talk about. There's one tornado warning to the north of us in Minnesota, but this is kind of messy right now.
Glen Dorado? Okay, gotcha. Dwelm? Yeah, we're seeing some hail here. No, I don't think so. Yeah. So this is a live look at where that tornado warned storm just crossed, and this is a view of also just from a little bit more of a distance where the rotating part of the storm just crossed as well.
We're going to go ahead and get a little bit east. Back out into some clean air and see if any of these storms can kind of get better organized. Right now they're kind of struggling.
Severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas. So this is south and east of Midland. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Glasscock, Midland, Reagan, and Upton counties in Texas. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. St. Lawrence, Midkiff, and Garden City, get ready for golf ball size hail as well over the next 41 minutes. This is a dangerous storm, and we believe this is the first of many hailers that we will get down here in Texas today. That storm's just about to cross into the tornado watch as well, which is including places like San Angelo. So San Angelo, you guys need to stay weather aware and stay vigilant at least through 11 p.m. tonight. of our storm chasers you're hearing talking in the background are just watching these storms in Iowa and Minnesota right now.
Not that anybody listens to me, but I'm going to be a line here, and I think that everybody should probably be on the zone about an hour because I think it's going to be go time.
Well, I agree with you, Connor, just because of the positioning of where this thing is at on the line. It's just in that area of the line segment where I think this is going to be the one that does it.
So we've got strong winds out in front of these
It's
storms.
going to work itself up towards the line, and that was going to influence it to some degree, and maybe start to get those like.
That's really interesting. You can see the dust blowing across the road
For the storm, so.
in the direction of the storm. So that's all that inflow going into the storms there. Yep, we have one tornado warning right now. It's out here to the south and east of St. Cloud, sorry. That's Benton, Sherburne, Stearns, and Wright counties in Minnesota. We did just watch this thing cross over the interstate, and we didn't see anything, but there is a chance that there's a tornado that's going to be coming down here soon with this, especially if we're in the Boy Scout Point Campground or the St. Cloud Clearwater RV Park or the Warner Lake East Bicycle Camp. We need to be getting to shelter very quickly, as this is going to be a strong storm capable of producing quarter-size hail, strong straight line damaging winds, and of course a tornado as well. That is our only tornado warning right now.
Hey, Brandon, the low cloud front that's here west, pretty much behind you, is really coming together as well right now, too. I think it's easy around us, push that over running rotation.
Copy, thanks, Caleb.
So you can see we've got three views of it there on our traffic cameras. And it does look like there is a trucker that's parked under an overpass trying to protect himself from hail. Just a reminder, don't do that. It's dangerous. You'll give other people the idea to do that, and now you've backed up traffic. Somebody ain't going to see you when the rain starts pouring down, and you're going to get rear-ended. Now we're going to have a pile up. Now there's going to be a flash flood, and everybody's going to get stuck under the overpass in the rising water. You know what I'm saying? It's literally worst case scenario.
Watching the storm now to the southwest of Fairmont. Starting to get a little bit of a spin to it on radar. Nothing overly impressive right now.
I understand wanting to protect your vehicle, but go to the next gas station or something, something with a big awning. Even that's not great. You know what I mean? But parking under an overpass is the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, that's what now just basically focusing on just getting out of it. Yeah, which is hard enough.
Oh man, beautiful view of a blip from Chris. This blip just erupted out of nowhere in Orlando, Florida. That is a beautiful little cloud there. And look at the downpour. Nice. Oh my gosh, all of my key bindings are gone. Even for my Epic Pen stuff. Shoot, Lord. Lafayette and Taylor counties in Florida, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. So yeah, these storms in Florida are meaning business today. We've got several severe, in fact, almost more than Minnesota. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in Florida right now, several special weather statements.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But we do have a tornado warning up here in Minnesota now, and this is actually observed.
Hey, that's awesome.
Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado here on the storm in Blue Earth, Faribault, Martin counties in Minnesota. So I don't know which storm chasers have confirmed that, but Freddie McKinney is probably the closest. So we need to be watching him. Corey Hartman as well. But yeah, this is a very strong storm out here coming up towards Fairmont. There's a tornado warning where
There it is, confirmed.
weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. Take shelter immediately. Is it pronounced Fairmont? Okay.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second?
So if there's a tornado down here, it's somewhere between Sherburne and
Hey, Ryan, when you get a second?
the town of Ceylon. Also, go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know I am in that tornado warning just to the west of Amboy, I think is how you say that. And I'm going to kind of probably wait here. The road network's not great to get down there, so it should come right at me. Looking at radar, it doesn't look overly impressive, but it looks like somebody has confirmed it. So I'm just northeast of this tornado warned storm, headed towards Amboy, probably about 5 minutes away from there. It is headed my way. It doesn't look incredibly impressive on velocity, but clearly somebody has reported it. So I'm going to sit here. The road network's not great, so I'm going to have to let it come to me, and then we should be able to track it.
You're welcome. Moving towards Fairmont and Greenwich.
Then we should be able to track it.
All right, so that's the latest from Brad Arnold, who is very close to this storm, and he's trying to give us an up-close and personal look at it. We also have Storm Runner Media out there getting close to this thing. He's in Dolliver, Iowa right now, or just north and east of there. Kind of in the one of the stronger parts of the storm right now. And Brandon Kopic is just outside of that, giving us a view of the outside of it. So this is the storm near Ceylon right now. That's a powerful storm. These kind of conditions right here are what you can expect in Ceylon soon, within minutes. And so Brandon and Storm Runner, they're south of the main storm. Brad Arnold is north of it. So we've got this thing covered from every angle here.
We do have a confirmed tornado right now. It's just to our southwest, headed towards Fairmont.
Warning for Blue Earth.
I'm going to go down in here, Fairmont, or Fairmouth, whatever.
I want you to take shelter all the way out towards the town of Winnebago.
I'm seeing 0 indicators of a tornado.
going southwest. We can. Got some big hail in it too. South right now on a dirt road. Is definitely picking up in it. Just to the west of Fairmont, starting to see a little bit more spin rather than just straight inflow into it now. Tail into it. storm. I don't know if it's going to produce a tornado, but it's a nice storm. Shall we? Did away with the confirmed portion of it, but there is still a tornado warning on this storm.
Out in Howard Lake, Montrose, and Buffalo. We did just get a new tornado warning on the existing circulation on our tornado warning storm up here near Princeton. So now Princeton, Wyanett, and Pease, you guys are officially under a tornado warning. That's going to be for Benton, Isanti, Mille Lacs, and Sherburne counties in Minnesota. You're going to want to take shelter over the next
Hey Ryan, just a heads up, I made it through the core and I'm sitting in the Bears cage right now looking south. I've got a pretty good view if anything happens.
1 minute, we got 1 inch hail and strong winds and a potential tornado coming into if anything happens. All right, so that was Brad Arnold. He's got a pretty good view if anything happens. So let's pull him up. This is a live look from the Bears cage, all right? So he's really close to where the tornado would happen. If we're going to see one here, and he's just to the north of Grenada. We currently have 2 tornado warnings and 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. There are 26 live storm chasers broadcasting to us right now. That's why we have so many views of this thing. Most of them are on this storm.
Gonna move just a little bit.
Give me a second here, Chad.
south and severe thunderstorm warning just to your south here. We've got the one that Andy just y'all watched to the west. And that's going to be the storm that is probably going to interact with places like Rockford, Brooklyn Park, and eventually maybe up towards Oak Grove. There's a chance that Minneapolis gets missed here, and that's what we're going to hope for. But we don't want to go off of hope. We want to wait until this line clears Minneapolis before we let our guard down. We're still several hours away from that happening, so we don't have any storms directly near Minneapolis right now, in the immediate future, I should say. But we have quite a few concerning storms happening around Minneapolis that we need to watch. Kansas, we just got our first severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas today. There's that storm. Wow. The HRRR did a really good job with this one. Right on time and in the perfect placement. You guys remember us talking about this? This is exactly what we expected to happen, and now we have a supercell forming out here in Kansas. Abilene and Chapman, this is Clay and Dickinson counties in Kansas. You are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail. Start rotating more as time goes on as well. This is something that we have to watch out for as it goes up towards Junction City and Manhattan. Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, Ryan, we just got a funnel cloud report near Princeton, Minnesota. So that is associated with the tornado warning that is up there. So there is a funnel cloud now with that storm.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah.
A little too wet to be going off-road.
Here near Princeton. Our rotation is really close to the town of Princeton. If I have to put a mark on the exact area where the greatest area of rotation is right now, will be between Johnson, Machine, Princeton, and Sherburne Refuge Bulldogs. So if you know what either of those places are, those are small businesses. That's what happens in the greatest rotation is right now. That's near the State Wildlife Management Area. It's moving up towards the Pioneer Tree Service office, and also eventually up towards Brickton. Okay, so if you know where Brickton is, especially the home improvement warehouse there near Brickton, that's about where the rotation with this storm is going to be, and that foam cloud is going to be within the next 5 minutes.
Trying to see. Tough.
So we got that tornado warning, and we continue to have a tornado warning down here. Got several storm chasers on this. We're not seeing anything they can contact around this exact moment. There's some rotation. We see the warm rates. We see possibilities here. Really taking shelter, right? expected in Winnebago. We don't see this yet. This is what you're going to see right before the storm hits. You should be in your safe spot in Winnebago. You are under.
See a thing. storm. Very, very, very strong winds. Not big hail. I would say probably not dime-sized hail with that one. Coming up to Winnebago right now, but winds in excess well over 75 miles an hour with blinding rain, impossible to see when you're driving. So stay off the roads. Did not see any tornadoes or storm clouds as of yet, though.
Consider those here.
saw that tornado's confirmed now. I don't want to lower people's guard, but I was right underneath that thing. If it was on the ground, I would have been hit by it. I don't think it's on the ground, honestly, Brian.
So this is once again a live view from the storm chaser out there with the drone in the air. You're also hearing some chatter from storm chasers. This is a live look at what's going on the ground from Corey and Brett Comic there. So we do have a lowering. We do have some rotation here. And we do have, a significant storm ongoing. But we don't see a tornado. Right? That's good news.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brian. I saw that tornado's confirmed now. I don't want to lower people's guard, but I was right underneath that thing. If it was on the ground, I would have been hit by it. I don't think it's on the ground, honestly, Ryan.
Yeah, I think that. I don't think it's on the ground either. I think that we've got. I mean, we can see this thing from like 87 different angles. So if it's on the ground, it's doing a good job hiding from us. Go ahead, Elijah.
You're right, so I can actually kind of answer that question. So I just read the text of the warning itself, the confirmed tornado warning, and it actually does not say there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. What it says is there is a confirmed funnel cloud. That is actually the source of the confirmed tornado warning, is a confirmed funnel cloud. So that is why there's a little bit of confusion. I don't know if they just chose the wrong, if they meant regular tornado warning versus confirmed tornado warning on that. But there is actually no confirmed tornado with this, even according to the National Weather Service. It's a confirmed funnel cloud.
Gotcha. All right, thank you, Elijah. Great insight there. Thanks for the update. So, yeah, the fact of the matter is there could be a tornado soon, right? So if we're at Minnesota Lake, Mapleton, Waldorf, or Pemberton in Minnesota, we should be taking shelter right now. This is a dangerous storm, and it's capable of doing damage here as it comes up towards Waseca. Is that how you? Was that right? Waseca? Man, these storm chasers have an incredible view. Waseca, all right.
Ryan, let me know when you have a second. I think I know what they're seeing as far as a tornado goes.
Let's save it. Hopefully my mic works this time. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, there is a lot of dust. It's getting kicked up. You'll be able to see it on my stream here in just 1 second. I'm trailing right in the bear's cage of this thing, and it doesn't check out with where the velocity. There was rotation on there. That's probably just the gust front out in front, and people are seeing that dust getting kicked up. That is not a tornado. You'll see it on my stream here in just a second.
Waseca. All right, yeah, I see it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, so I'm not wanting to add to the confusion, but the National Weather Service actually just posted on Twitter a minute ago saying they have received multiple reports of a tornado near Winnebago heading northeast, and then they followed that up saying there could be 2 tornadoes down with the storm. That is straight from the National Weather Service. They think there might be 2 tornadoes on the ground right now.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. National Weather Service.
Ryan, I'm about to go right into this dust to confirm that there is no tornado. This is just a dust swirl. I'm going to go and ride. It'll be fun. I'll drive right into it.
Okay. So we've got a, take what they say as the truth here in the gospel. So if we're
Ryan, I'm about to go right into this dust to confirm there is no
take shelter.
This is just a dust world. I'm going to go and ride. It'll be fun, but I'll drive right into it.
All right. Brad's going to drive right into the tornado right now. And here's what I think we should do, right? Because like it is very smart, it's a good practice to always, take shelter when the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning, whether there is a tornado or not. Hey, let's act like there is. All right, this is a good time to practice your tornado action plan. And let's say there is a tornado, right? Boom. Thank goodness we took shelter. All right. So none of our storm chasers can see it. We've got like 87 people out there with drones, with night vision goggles, with daggone PTZ cameras with 800,000 times views, zooms. We're not seeing anything.
I don't believe that is a tornado.
That doesn't mean that it's not a dangerous storm. So take shelter now and practice your tornado action plan. Better safe than sorry. That's right. Yeah, so Brad's going to drive into this, which is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Like what Brandon's saying, Red Man, we might bounce down the line here a little bit.
It is a pretty swirly thing of dust. To be fair, I mean, it does look like it's swirling around a little bit.
We got dust all in the car. So I got pretty big towers and tops down here due south, and I don't really see anything down there on the radar. I don't know what that thing is. It looks like it's going nuts down there. Look at these vortices. Look at these vortices.
Brandon's got a good view. So Brandon's
out of it. It just keeps throwing out vortices.
Oh, this is crazy. So this is a live view from Brandon Kopic, and this is a live view from Brad Arnold, who's getting closer to it.
No solid base above it, but like all the scud and stuff, it's like completely crazy.
Oh, wow. Talk about getting up close, man. These guys are inspecting this storm as close as you could possibly inspect it. We're getting microscopic here.
Confirmed 3 separate gust NATO intercepts.
Who needs the Dominator when your tornadoes look like this?
Yeah, Brandon.
I really don't want to, undermine the storm, because what we saw from Brad Arnold's point of view earlier, just the severe winds and stuff inside of this thing, that's pretty bad. All right, so I want everybody to know that, like, if you're in Mapleton or Minnesota Lake or Waldorf or Pemberton, this is going to be a pretty strong storm. But the part that should be producing a tornado here, or could be producing a tornado, is not doing anything overly impressive at this point. How are we doing in Winnebago, by the way? You guys got hit pretty hard there. You're still getting slammed by some heavy rain, probably some hail. It'll probably be 20 minutes or so before you're...
Hey Ryan, our confirmed tornado has crossed the road and dissipated once it hit pavement.
You're completely in the clear. Storm Runner Media has gotten a good view of the lightning as well. The storm is still growing. It's still getting much stronger.
Hey Ryan, our confirmed tornado has crossed the road and dissipated once it hit pavement.
It's gone. Let's check in on some of these new warnings. There's another new one back here towards Spencer, Clay, and Dickinson County. For the next hour, we can expect 1-inch hail. Also, we continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here for St. Lawrence and Garden City. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail up there. And our storm in Kansas is getting a little bit more intense as well. Abilene, up towards Wakefield, we've got golf ball size hail potentially coming together here. So, yeah, you guys need to be getting into your safe spots and getting away from windows and indoors and all that good stuff. We do have some storm chasers out here. That's cool. So we do have storm chasers in Kansas. They just weren't online earlier. We've got a bunch. So as these storms get larger, we'll be able to keep you updated on them as well. Yeah, these will probably get close to Topeka. You guys are under a tornado watch in Topeka, so y'all get ready for that. For you, we still expect the storms to come in a little bit later. We're going to be watching your all's area probably after 9 p.m. through midnight, a little bit after midnight. No updates other than that right now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, so this will
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
clear up a lot of the confusion we had. The National Weather Service just posted that the video they are posted in is more indicative of a gustnado, which is more of an area of broad rotation near the ground and no clear attachment to the storm base. They do continue to receive reports of strong rotation with the storm, but there is no tornado. Right to the National Weather Service, it is a gustnado.
Okay, thank you, Elijah. So yeah, what a series of events.
Hey Ryan, when you got a second, let me know.
It's there with this. Go ahead, Brett.
Hey, I just heard Elijah's report about the gustnado. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a tornado, but I do want to mention, like, that storm is extremely strong. We probably had winds in excess of 80, 90, maybe even 100 miles an hour. So, I mean, that is the equivalent of an EF1, EF0 tornado. So treat that with respect. Those winds are extremely strong with that. So that can definitely cause some damage as well.
Some damage as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are respecting the polygon. Anybody who's watching this stream obviously is. You guys are probably some of the smartest people on earth. So you're definitely taking shelter out here in Waldorf. But if you're not, if you just now happen to be tuning in, just a quick reminder, you do need to be taking shelter in Waldorf and Pemberton. You've got very strong winds and just an overall very strong storm coming towards you right now. Yeah, if you've chosen this stream, this medium, to receive your weather information today,
I guess we are dropping south.
You're very smart.
Right now towards the cell that is going near
Here's another
Spencer.
look at our
I think that may be kind of like a tail end Charlie kind of thing down there.
swirling area from Freddie McKinney. Looks a little bit more organized now. So Freddie McKinney's in Martin County. And this is a live look once again at our tornado warned storm. This is what's happening on the ground, right underneath right underneath the storm as it goes up towards Pemberton and Waldorf.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just letting you know I'm leaving these massive storms up here. That's kind of messy right now. Headed to that possible tail end Charlie type scenario near Spencer. It looks to be pretty beefy supercell.
Yeah, we got a gustnado advisory.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Just letting you know I'm taking these massive storms up here. It's kind of messy right now. Headed to that possible tail end Charlie type scenario near Spencer. It looks to be pretty beefy supercell.
If you're just now tuned in and this is the first stream like this you've ever watched, I don't know what you took away from that, but I would love to explain to you what tail end Charlie and beefy mean in this context here. So Brad Arnold's going to abandon the tornado warned storm and go for this storm down here near Spencer. So Brad Arnold's up here right now. He's going to go like this. He's going to go towards this storm. The reason we call it the tail end Charlie is because it is at the tail end of this line of storms. Very simple stuff. He's referring to it as beefy because it is thick. All right, we have lots of high reflectivity values here. You see the pinks and even the black showing up there over several square miles from about the distance from Dickens to Ruthven. We've got 2-inch in diameter hail in there, which I would consider beefy myself. So if I'm in Ruthven, out here in Clay or Dickinson counties, I would be watching out. We've got large hail moving in, and we've got the tornado sniffer himself moving in.
Zoom, zoom, baby, zoom, zoom.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning. Sewer, Rice, Steele, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. So this is going to be for Faribault. Do you call this the town Faribault as well? Warsaw, Waterville, Deerfield, Medford, Clinton Falls. You are now under a tornado warning. We've got this area of rotation right here near Janesville. That's going to come up towards, once again, Warsaw and Palmer. Take shelter immediately indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, interior room away from glass. Interior bathroom is good if you don't have a basement or a storm cellar. Some places included in this around Faribault are the Camp Maiden Rock caravan site, the Docks Dock caravan site, the Camp Dales campground, and the Scott's campground. And also we've got the St. Lucas Healthcare Community Nursing Home in the path. We gotta get shelter. And additionally, we've got the Horse Arena Stadium. In the path of this as well. So those are all places between Waseca and Faribault. Please take shelter if you are anywhere in the polygon. That's flashing red and black there on your screen.
In half a mile, turn right onto 70th Street.
Yeah, Storm Runner's got an epic view of that storm. Freddie McKinney has it.
Turn right onto 70th Street.
More dust. More gustnados. Freddie McKinney's probably intercepted at least 7 of those today.
Continue on 70th Street for 8 miles.
I think that's the same one that Reed's got right now. Rotation, by the way, the rotation on this storm out here in Minnesota, coming into Le Sueur County near Palmer and Waterville, this is decently concerning rotation. So hopefully we don't see that wrap up anymore. But Morristown, Deerfield, take shelter and stay there for at least 22 minutes. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way up there in South Dakota. Wow, large hail coming into Lake Andes. Marty Wagner and Dante Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well over the next little bit. Checking back in on our considerable severe thunderstorm in Texas. We've got large hail coming through, or just out of St. Lawrence now, moving towards areas south of Garden City. This is in Glasscock and Reagan counties. Take shelter. Let's go ahead and put Storm Runner in 1. Over here in Minnesota. Oh, we just got a new considerable severe in Texas. Can Twin Cities consider themselves clear of the nastiest stuff yet? I would not just yet. It looks to me like the biggest storms are going to miss the Twin Cities for sure, but I'm not comfortable saying that like it's completely over down there just yet. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Dickinson County and Kansas. We've got 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail coming towards Chapman and Abilene. Please take shelter indoors and away from windows.
Once again, guys, dropping south right now towards that isolated cell, tail end Charlie kind of storm down there. Also watching some cells that are going to the south of
storm in Texas coming towards Sterling City. It's a lemon-sized hail. And also, just speaking of Minneapolis, I'll show you guys the map here. It does look like, as of right now, it does look like the storms have missed Minneapolis. Strong storms to your south, strong storms to your north, nothing directly west of town. We do have a blip right here that we've got to watch. Once that is clear of the city, I think we're good. Let's wait another hour, and then we can probably get the all clear for Minneapolis. We just got a new warning in Nebraska. So that's associated with the warning that we just called out for South Dakota. This includes Spencer, Bristol, and Lynch. Get ready for 1.5-inch hail. Just through the very strong winds. Caleb's got a really good view of Supercell here in Iowa. He's actually closer to that tail end Charlie that Brad's going after. So this is that strong storm at the end of the line that he's going to try potentially to produce a tornado here soon.
Yo, Weather Wizard, beam this into your brain. The chat is currently playing Where's Waldo with rotation signatures in Kansas, especially near Wakefield, and nervously eyeing Kansas City's chances later. There's also a growing, is it our turn yet? Vibe coming from Wisconsin. Lots of folks asking about timing over there. Oh, and the saga of Faribault, Minnesota continues.
In half a mile, turn left on US 169 South.
Still gently correcting your pronunciation. Think Faribault, maybe, and very concerned about a certain cat sanctuary dodging the storm.
Faribault, I'm pretty sure I said Faribault. What do you think about Kansas City?
Turn left on US 169 South.
Most of these storms are off to your north and west. It doesn't look like they'll be there anytime soon. In fact, there's a good chance that they will miss you tonight for the most part. There will be storms eventually, but nothing to worry about right now.
Continue on US 169 South for 6 miles.
We will let you know. But these storms to the west of Topeka, they are starting to look more and more concerning. Each of these is rotating. Andy's got a yaw watch on this one. He's got a little confidence for a tornado warning maybe at some point along the Interstate 7, Junction City and Abilene. But yeah, there's an area of rotation right here. There's an area of rotation right here. And yeah, we have these very closely. Especially
Sorry, for whatever reason, my computer just restarted right by itself, so who knows what's going on with that.
Storm Runner's got a really good view here. Wales, Minnesota. And right here, we got the Wales map.
up we go. And down we go. Zoom, zoom, baby. Pretty good looking storm right here.
Oh, I got the pronunciation right on Albert Lee. Great. Yeah, we're pretty close to giving y'all the all clear in Twin Cities, to be honest. I would hang on for just an hour or so, just in case it pops up to the west of town. Speaking of Wisconsin, lots of people are wondering about Wisconsin. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in Wisconsin for Florence and Forest counties. Tipler, you guys are in the path here. Alvin, we're talking about quarter-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. This is not the main event, okay? So some stronger storms might try to come through later tonight, but right now you're getting a pretty good hail or getting ready to come into Tipler in Wisconsin. Joplin is looking fine right now. All right, Kansas, Riley County, Kansas. We just got a new considerables.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second.
Thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail. This is going to be for Riley County, Leonardville, Randolph, in the Highway 77 corridor between. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know that cell that I'm watching right now that is northwest of Emmitsburg, Iowa, is actually splitting. It's doing a cell split. So that the one on the west is going to be a predominant hail producer. The one on the right would be the tornado producer if it does produce. It should cut to the east-northeast if it is likely going to produce a tornado. So that's where I'm headed to right now, is that right cell that is near Emmitsburg.
And Randolph is
near Emmitsburg.
But who wants to see that? Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know that cell that I'm watching right now that is northwest of Emmitsburg.
You have arrived.
Is actually splitting. It's doing a cell split. So that the one on the west is going to be a predominant hail producer. The one on the right would be the tornado producer. If it does produce, it should cut to the east-northeast if it is likely going to produce a tornado. So that's where I'm headed to right now, is that right cell that is near Emmitsburg.
You can tell that it's been a while since we've covered this area, because I don't think people understand the sarcasm. I know that they're pointing to the ground for a reason, y'all. I just wish they weren't. So Caleb is on that storm that Brad's talking about there. Brad's about to be on it. This is the split that he's talking about. Notice how we have essentially two storms now over here near... okay. Yeah, I might need some help with this one. Gradinger. In Iowa, over here in Emmett and Palo Alto counties. This is north and west of Emmitsburg, but Brad Arnold's coming down the road here. He's going to give us a view of this. Caleb is already giving us a view of this, and yeah, this is a split. So the storm split in two. A lot of times you'll look at the one on the right as the one that could potentially produce a tornado. Gradinger. Okay, I'm seeing Gradinger and Gretinger. I'm seeing more Gretinger, so that's what I'm going to go for. Gretinger. Dude, why? My mic, it does not sound like that, does it? Gretinger. Oh my gosh. technology. My mouse, my mic, everything completely plumb wrong. Oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, y'all. If you're just now tuning in, though, we do have a strong storm coming into Gredinger right now, up towards Ringstead, and we are watching this for its potential to produce a tornado. Caleb Beecham has a great view of this, and so does Brad Arnold as he's approaching from the north and east. We currently have 2 tornado warnings. By the way, Rice, Steele, and Waseca counties. You guys are under a tornado warning for the next 9 minutes. Faribault, you guys are in that. So take shelter. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from a different mic, doesn't it? I don't know. We also have a strong storm coming down through Abilene, Kansas with some hail. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas for Sterling City.
The reason I stopped to look north was noticing a little bit of rotation possibly on that storm that is to my north near Elmore.
No warning, y'all. Watch out in Sterling City. We're starting to get some more severe warnings now, even in Michigan. Iron and Marquette counties in Michigan. This is up there in the UP, Michigan. And this includes Caspian, Alpha, Crystal Falls. You're going to want to get indoors and windows as this is bringing about some strong winds and 1.5-inch hail. same microphone. I don't know what the heck. Anyways, Clinton Falls and Medford in Havana.
Be there shortly, everybody.
Take shelter.
It's starting to look pretty good.
Could have a tornado. The main threat's going to be straight line damaging winds and hail. But there is a chance that we have a tornado here. So take shelter immediately. What we're seeing from Freddie McKinney's point of view is the storm that is not tornado down here near Blue Earth.
Hey Ryan, I was going to let you know that this storm that is north of Emmitsburg, in the great words of the legend Chris Hall, is starting to do the funny.
They're watching some rotation in there.
Hey Ryan, I was going to let you know that this storm
Tornado warning has been issued.
Emmitsburg, in the great words of the legend Chris Hall, is starting to do the funny.
Oh man, I missed hearing that. That's good. Yeah, the storm up here is starting to do the funny, for sure. And they actually just issued a tornado warning for that very reason, actually. Right, we're starting to see that rotation crank up. We're starting to see the very real possibility of a tornado threat developing here for our friends in Hockenrick and Gregstead.
Hey Caleb, it's Brad. Just wanted to let you know I'm coming down to this storm, so just try to stay out of my way, okay? Just kidding.
And Bancroft too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning has been issued. So now we've got 5 active tornado warnings, y'all. So that area of rotation that's going by Fairmont right now is continuing.
This guy's
to
doing
tighten
2
up.
miles an hour. All righty.
It's moving off to the northeast.
Beautiful.
Towards, Nerstrand.
This guy's going 30 miles an hour on a 60 mile per hour highway. All right. Attaboy. Attaboy.
And this is a live view. I'm assuming
See ya.
Fairmont.
Boy, this Mazda CX-5 has no get
So
up and
just
go
to the
to
south of Fairmont.
0.
We also have a tornado warning in Owatonna.
Well, no, let's put in sport mode. See what she got in her. Put her in sport.
This is a live look
Nah,
just
I don't
outside
wanna
of
burn the gas.
New Manor Mobile Home Park. Skyline Gardens Mobile Home Park is really close to this as well. And here's a live shot from Brandon Cobb. Now Alto County, Iowa. This is that tail end Charlie. What he's going for. This is our newest tornado storm. No tornado warning yet. But definitely a strong storm. There's another shot of the tornado warning storm crossing I-35. This is just outside.
Ryan, best rotation that I've seen so far today, south of Armstrong, Iowa.
So everyone between Medford, Fairmont, and Owatonna needs to be in their safe spots right now. This is a dangerous storm. Even without the specific tornado threat, the straight line damaging wind threat is going to be huge.
Ryan, best rotation that I've seen so far today, south of Armstrong, Iowa.
All right, so these storms are really starting to crank up now, and it's not
Alright, I'm going to turn this off. Turning off YouTube to focus on this. Lost my feed. Shouldn't have. Should be able to see the stream now. I had to cut it for 2 seconds because for whatever reason it wasn't working on ride home. Got it back on though now. There's that. Bro, can you go, please? Oop, that was my turn. But he's coming. About to go on a dirt road, or what is this? We're going dirt roading, folks. I think. Maybe not. Nope, missed the turn. Actually, I missed the road. It's over here. Off we go for a few seconds, and then we'll turn around. All right, now we're good. Now that I haven't missed more turns. Oh my. solid lowering right here. Looking for anything to come down. Let's go ahead and move a little bit east. I don't want to do anything yet. Nothing yet. Rain's almost about to hit us. now, but we need to get out in front of it. Hail here. Not bad though. Trying to get out in front of this right now. I don't see much of anything right now. radar that it's hard to really tell, you know, what it's going to do. Going to Keister, Minnesota, right on the state line. Oh, Keister. needs to stay out in front of it. It's not doing anything right now. The tornado warning it has expired. So just heading with it east. Guys, go the speed limit, please.
would have done obviously much worse damage and much higher than EM2 damage if it would have hit anything like other than a train. You know what I mean? Like it really didn't hit much of anything. So that's good. That's very good news. But yeah, that was a crazy tornado yesterday.
We're headed to the one right now that's headed towards Albert Lee.
They pretty much missed Minneapolis. I am concerned about Albert Lee. Okay, so I really want you guys to take shelter if you haven't already. Oh my gosh, y'all. I promise let's say that, I want to see the velocities. Well, all I have to do is come down here and click velocity. Now I'm seeing the rotation. Greens indicate inbound winds. Reds indicate winds going away from the radar. So we can infer there's some broad rotation here in this part of the storm. So if I'm in Frontenac or Stockholm, I'm concerned, right? And I need to be paying attention to the storm. So yeah, and also, by the way, there's some storm chasers in here. Check this out, Ryan. Pitt, I can click him, and I can watch his stream within the app. And there's going to be more storm chasers in here in the future as well. Did I mention everything that I'm showing you here? Free. The Weather House. If you guys ever want to check in on me at the Weather House, our cameras in here. Unbelievable. This is like stuff that you normally would have to pay $10 for in the App Store. Okay? Just to get access to it. But like you can just go get it for free right now. And once again, I want to turn on this radar tower here in Oklahoma. I click KFDR. Now I've got high-res radar. Both free in Oklahoma. These guys, weather-wise, are going to completely transform the weather app game. It's just unbelievable what they've put together here, and they're just getting started. So Sterling City, by the way, big strong storm coming in here soon. In Oklahoma City, there's nothing going on around you right now. Tulsa, there's a couple storms off to the east of Tulsa. Oh, and by the way, so in the future here, it's not ready yet, but in the future, really soon, when you're on WeatherWise, you'll have a button up here at the top where you can click it. It's going to be called Y'all Mode, and when you enter Y'all Mode, bada bing, bada boom, it's going to look like mine. So if you like my colors here, if you like my map style, if you like the way my polygons look, you could probably spend a long time tweaking with the settings and stuff to make it look like that on your end, but we're going to make it to where with one click you can enter Y'all Mode here soon. So weatherwise.app if you want a good radar to follow along with. All right, so over here in Lyon and Sioux counties in Iowa, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Dune, Edna.
In half a mile, turn left onto 180th Avenue.
George and Little Rock, Iowa here soon. Get ready.
Alright guys, we're about to go north for just a few minutes. So you'll be able to see the cell that we're chasing.
Turn left onto 180th Avenue.
Yeah, there's a link in the description for WeatherWise if you need that. There's a link down there. All right,
Ryan, you got a second?
Greer, Jackson, and Kiowa counties in
Continue on 180th Avenue for 2 miles.
Oklahoma. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Granite and Hobart, get ready for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also got a message from Hunter Hurley there. Go ahead, Hunter.
Hey, I'm here with David Down, your moderator. We're currently east of Bellevue, Kansas. We believe we just had a great tornado that just lifted in Bellevue. Going east of Bellevue. There was some obvious circulation on that live stream, and we did have a photo cloud above 522 east of Bellevue, Kansas.
Okay. So Hunter Hurley's out here in Kansas on this storm, which Randy actually has a yellow watch on a medium confidence tornado yellow watch. Believes that we had some tornadoes.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right onto 510th Street, State Line Road.
Should maybe a fog cloud here near Bellevue, St. Mary's, and Delia. So y'all need to be watching out. Emmett, Delia, and Kansas. This is moving towards Vienna and Hoyt. So we need to be watching Hunter.
Turn right onto 510th Street, State Line Road.
These guys out here, Eric Fox, Aaron Pippin, just to see if they're seeing anything as the storm moves off to the east towards Highway 75 north of Topeka.
Continue on 510th Street for 6 miles.
Kiowa, okay. significant severe thunderstorm.
2 miles will be going north towards this cell. I'm probably not going further north than Albert Lee. We're going to go to Albert Lee and see what the storm has. It's looking better on radar.
So this is a live view.
Visually, it's nothing really to write home about, but it doesn't look bad.
Once again, you are under a tornado warning in Albert Lee. This is our only tornado warning right now. Okay, so if you're in Albert Lee, please take shelter. This is going to be a very dangerous storm as it moves in. Looks like we got some hail. See it bouncing off there? North of Topeka. This includes Holton. This includes Delia and Mayetta. We also just got a new y'all watch from Andy that goes out past Highway 75 near Mayetta as well. This is out here in Kansas. We've got a pretty good chance of a tornado warning being needed here with this storm as it goes towards Delia and Mayetta in Kansas. Y'all watch out. And to go shelter anyways because we're going to have 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size.
In half a mile, slight left
This storm
on US
sucked.
69.
Shelter anyways because we're going to have 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size.
In half a mile, slight left
This
on
storm
US
sucked.
69 north.
All associated with this storm.
Talking mean to it to see if it'll produce. Out of the middle of nowhere. It won't produce now.
We've got a couple of traffic cameras out there. We also have a couple of storm chasers, so we will keep you updated on anything that we learn here from the storm.
Slight left on US 69 north.
Moves on in.
Ryan, I'm turning north right now towards Albert Lee on Highway 69, so I should have visual on this storm very, very soon, just to the south of it.
10 minutes left on our tornado warning for Albert Lee.
Lee on Highway 69, so I should have visual on this storm very, very soon, just to the south of it.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, let me try something real quick. Let me refresh my program here. It's going to eat. Like, I really want to save your all's recommendations. Albert Lee. Albert Lee. Daggone it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep saying the town names wrong tonight. Let's see here. Acme, Holland, towards Navarre. You guys have some rotation in this storm that we gotta keep an eye on here. There's a severe thunderstorm right over Dickinson County, Kansas, and it's rotating as it goes up towards Navarre and maybe Purple in Kansas. All these storms in Kansas are honestly quite impressive. So we've got to watch this very closely. Have you tried muting your background? No, that shouldn't matter. It's the mic, you know. It's something, listen, I'm not a very good developer, okay, but I have developed this app that we're using here to show you the warning overlays and record and stuff. And, you know, sometimes it takes me a couple tries to get it right. You can ask people on the team, you know, bugs or, you know, it's just part of life around here.
spin up tornadoes, much like what Hunter Burley saw a little bit ago, are probably occurring in Kansas, receiving that tornado warning soon.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for keeping us updated. And if you flip over to Velocity, you can see that we do have a developing area of tight rotation. Cameron, there's a storm chaser right in the middle of that, so if we end up seeing something here, we should get a report very soon. But yeah, that's probably going to end up with a tornado warning, so y'all watch out. Areas between those two towns. Also in Texas, Jones County, Texas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing down here for Hawley and in Hobart. And in Kansas, of course, just right in time, the tornado warning was issued in perfect coordination with Andy's Y'all Watch. You can see here it does include Navarre, Pearl, and just areas just to the save is on that as well.
You must be up in Minnesota then.
Yeah. Where are you?
Vegas. Going home?
Are you?
Going back. Yeah, I mean, it's ahead of the positioning of the storms has been going north-south.
You cut out on me. What?
I like the positioning. That's trash.
Yeah, it's just falling out. It's southwest surface winds. Yeah. Hey, did you get with Brandon and tell him to call me?
I have not, because I don't know if you can hear them nattering on the radio, but you can't get a word in on this thing.
Yeah. Send him a message and tell him to call me real quick. Or tell him to call me after the chase.
You're way out of the way.
Yeah, I wish. I would feel bad for quitting chasing right now anyway with Ryan still alive.
I mean, there's just two chase.
Yeah, I mean, it's content for him to have on the screen at least, I guess. Because, I mean, it's still, what time is it right now? It's 7 o'clock? I don't know.
Everything's output dominant for the most part right now. So.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is, 100% on that.
Unless something on the southern side.
Yeah, I'm sitting right now at the interstate to head down south if something gets going. I'm probably not going to move until I see something.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow doesn't look tomorrow doesn't look like anything special anyway, so.
I haven't even looked. Okay.
At least last I heard, he wasn't going home, and Freddie's talking about going home. Jordan's talking about not chasing tomorrow, so.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll make a decision tonight what I want to do, and we'll go from there, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, but,
beautiful. They've just been so bad.
Right.
So, I don't know. We'll see. Let me get done with this, and I'll give you a call, though. I wish I could eat dinner with you, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right. See you, buddy.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Oh, my God.
Will probably be a little bit more widespread. And there's a chance that even it's a little bit more intense in some areas. But we will be live tomorrow. We're not expecting a tornado outbreak tomorrow. We're not expecting the same lots of damaging winds. And it's very possible that we see some tornadoes, especially in the enhanced risk areas here. So we'll be talking about Ohio, Pennsylvania, and New York a lot tomorrow. And we'll be watching an area down here in Texas and Oklahoma, essentially some of the same areas that we're talking about right now.
How do I even get down there for tomorrow?
This is like that as well. But I'm hoping for a mostly, I wouldn't say calm, but a mostly uneventful day tomorrow. But it's always unpredictable. And it's
tomorrow, guys. Today was awful. We're chasing tomorrow.
Like the storms so far today have underperformed. I do want to say that today's not over.
Yeah, no, today is definitely not over. There's still the tornado ingredients are still there.
Storms to go. We still have several millions of people.
Even though it hasn't been a big day.
We will. Severe thunderstorm continues for 21 minutes in Geary County, Kansas as well.
Don't worry, guys. The trash can is warming up in the bullpen. It's warming up in the bullpen, folks.
For the next 36 minutes. Once again, our only tornado warning right now comes from Dickinson County, Kansas.
Oh, God. That's a divided highway, folks. Did not see that when I backed up. All right.
Roger Davidson.
Top curve. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good. It's all fine.
Thank you, Roger. Huge shout out to Roger, everyone.
I gotta pee so bad. So bad.
What does the HG and D stand for on the radar? So, Google reports, and I'm going to make that look better. I know that it's kind of confusing. Those
We'll get on the interstate right here and try to find a gas station
there. I'll probably put
I gotta pee so bad.
Makes more sense, but
watching these storms still to our south to see if they can do anything.
60 mile per hour wind gust report earlier that's indicated by the G. The green H's are hail reports. Okay. So I'll probably make those look like little hail balls, and I'll make these look like little wind gust icons or something, but right now it's just...
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second?
Preliminary stuff. In the D's, that's damage. So, go ahead, Brad.
was just making sure I heard you right. Are you planning on streaming tomorrow, just out of curiosity?
Outbuilding was damaged. Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to get these storms, and then I'm probably going to start headed south towards Texas. It's a 12-hour drive for me. So if you're streaming tomorrow, I'm going to be out covering some storms for you. I know a lot of people are headed home. We're going to give it one more day before we head home. How about that?
North of St. Mary's.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second?
All right, let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, just making sure I heard you right. Are you planning on streaming tomorrow? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I said that so enthusiastically.
Alright, well, I'm going to get these storms, and then I'm probably going to start headed south towards Texas. It's a 12-hour drive for me. So if you're streaming tomorrow, I'm going to be out covering some storms for you. I know a lot of people are headed home. We're going to give it one more day before we head home. How about that?
Now that's dedication. Storm chaser Brad Arnold, this tornado sniffer himself,
We're going to be out tomorrow,
is
folks.
dedicated.
We're going to do it.
That calls for one thing.
Theme song. Hit it up.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
Right, all I'm going to say to that theme song is the stream tomorrow is going to be plumb wild, so you better tune in.
Huge shout out to Brad Arnold. Sniffing them out. He'll be sniffing them out tomorrow as well. New severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. We just crossed back over 150 weather intensity score because we got a new tornado warning in Minnesota. We'll talk about that right here in a second. But Valley Falls and Nortonville in Kansas. You guys.
Ryan, all I'm going to say to that theme song is the stream tomorrow is going to be plumb wild, so you better tune in.
It's going to be plumb wild, folks. All right, thank you, Brad. Valley Falls, Nortonville, get ready. Golf ball size hail. Now let's check out the new tornado warning in Minnesota. Wow. Okay, this is north.
All right, give me a second. I gotta make a phone call. Jackass. All right, folks, here we go. You've been waiting on it. Everybody has been waiting patiently for this. So here we go, folks. Give me a second. There you go. Fired her up. Go check Twitter. I think I'm in Iowa now. I believe. No, thanks for visiting. I'm just crossing over the state line right now. Having fun?
Yeah, let's call it her.
Yeah.
Show's over.
The show has just begun, Brandon.
Show's over.
Show has just begun.
Show's just begun.
Your boy is about to grind all the way down to Wichita Falls, Texas, buddy. About to come see that.
That's where I am.
About to come see that sweet ass.
That's where I am.
Daggum.
How's Basin City?
Keep the bed warm for me.
Come on, I'll be checking out by the time you get there.
I'll be there in 12 hours. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I check out at 7.
Why?
Why not?
Since when do you wake up early? Why do you do that? That's dumb.
Yeah, I'll wake up at 4 a.m. every day to work out.
That's so stupid.
No, it's not. It's great.
Stupid. Screw health.
I did that for a long time. It didn't work out well for me.
Your cholesterol thanks you.
Yeah.
Man, it went from like no storms to lining out real fast. We got storms.
Like every one of the models showed.
We got storms. It just lined out.
Yeah, it's like every one of the models showed.
Well, yeah, but they changed last night, though. They weren't showing anything last night.
They're showing that line all along.
It's raining right now in Iowa, and it didn't have anything in Iowa. It's raining.
Whatever, still your winds.
I don't care. You shut up. I'm headed to Wichita Falls, and I'm hoping that something can get stupid. Oh, we got a blip. Hold up, Brandon. We got a blip in Carroll, Iowa. This is my time to shine. Everybody's still up there. They're all still chasing. It's my time to shine. I gave up, and now it's going to produce.
Right to the
southwest of Fort Dodge, baby. It's on.
I see it. Oh, I see the blip. You see the blip south of that too?
What?
You see the veered winds going all the way up through there?
I see a blip. I see a blip.
It'll be a line segment. It'll be a line segment in 30 minutes.
You're a line segment. Shut your face. I gotta piss like crazy. Did you get anything today?
Some pretty structure.
Other than not having to drive 12 hours to see what I saw?
Yeah, I drove 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's nice.
And now I'm about to stop at Wichita Falls, and I'll be tomorrow.
Yeah. I have not looked at tomorrow. All I saw was SBC has a 5% risk, and I'm not ready to go home yet because I came out here to see tornadoes.
We got bad news for you.
What?
There's no low-level jet tomorrow.
Yeah.
But there is a dry land boundary intersect and a shit ton of cane. So it can produce a quick tornado before the rain runs out.
Mesoscale day. Yay! So is there a boundary down there? Like, what is it? What's setting it off? What's giving the shear?
What's that?
What's providing the shear then, since there's no jet or anything like that? Is there a boundary down there?
There's no shear. I mean, there's upper level support. There's no low level shear.
Oh. Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm not driving all the way to Wichita Falls tonight. I'll stop before that, but probably drive till like 1 or midnight, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning or so. Try to find somewhere and drive the rest tomorrow. I'll make it probably hopefully by noon tomorrow.
okay.
What time
May
does
or may not chase tomorrow.
What time does it look like?
I don't know, by 3 o'clock, usually what happens, 2, 3 o'clock, it's usually a drive
If I'm driving 12 hours to chase tomorrow, you better stay down there.
I may go to, here's the thing, I've got a flight from Dallas to Seoul
Yeah.
tomorrow. Oh no, Dallas to Tokyo tomorrow, and then I got one Dallas to Seoul the next day.
We'll push it back.
So I'm thinking about, the problem is it's 2 days travel in Thailand, 2 days back, that's 4 days, and I got like a 10-day break, so
We will
every day I waste.
have the whole scene to ourselves because nobody's coming back. Everybody's going home. Everybody's going home, Brandon. We will have it all to ourselves. Nobody wants to grind because they've been grinding for the past few days. And to grind up to Minnesota to bust. It's going to be us. That's it.
Some people down here.
How many?
No, Daniel's here, Hank's here, Bryce in Minnesota.
Shaw's there. Who else?
Charles? I don't know, there's a ton of red dots around me.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get down there, and I'm expecting you there, and we'll have lunch, and you'll push your flight back, and we're going to see tornadoes tomorrow.
More than likely, the problem is I can't find a flight that makes sense of Tokyo to Bangkok. So right now, I'd have to go Dallas to Hanoi Airport, transfer to NRT to EKK Airport, Bangkok, then transfer from EKK Airport to Don Muang, and then take a flight to Don Muang to Peru. And it's like a 3-day process.
All I hear right now is that you're pushing your flight back. That's all I heard. Did I hear that right?
Most likely.
Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Just confirm.
I tell you what, I will do this right fucking now in the course of 10 hours. Because I'm not going back to Oklahoma City, and that's where it actually things up. So, just come here, and cancel the trip.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to change tomorrow now that I think about it. I'm just kidding.
It doesn't matter, man. I wasn't going to take that flight anyway.
I'm just kidding. No, I'll be down there. I don't know where I'll be down there, but I'll be down there somewhere. I don't know what time I'm hoping to get down there by noon. What time is it? 7:30? If I drove nonstop right now to Wichita Falls, where does it look like tomorrow?
Children's to Abilene.
So don't go to Wichita Falls now. Do what?
You don't have to go all the way to Wichita Falls all day. Hold on, wait, look. I haven't looked in all in a while, so. It's here, you can come down in 30 minutes. So you want an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll give you. You want me to just give you a call in about an hour and a half? I've got to take the same way no matter what to get down there.
You got what?
I've got to take the same way to get down there anyway.
Yeah, I can call me an hour and a half. That's what I'm going to decide on. If it looks like 12 and a half and 0 Z, then I'll go to Dallas and do laundry and hang out and fly out the next day.
Okay.
If it doesn't like a 12 and a half, then I'll chase and then drive to Dallas, do the all nighter thing.
Sounds good to me. Well, I'll hit you up here about an hour or so.
Alright, cool deal.
Alright, bye.
Alright.
Brandon Clement, folks. Brandon Clement. We are still actively chasing. Don't let the sun fool you. We are still actively chasing, folks. We will not stop. Watching these blips that are getting going down near Carroll. So bad. chasing tomorrow. Just FYI. So for the members, probably no pre-stream tomorrow. If there is a pre-stream, it's going to be right before the base stream. Just for the simple fact we're having to drive 12 and a half hours or 12 hours to get down to the target area for tomorrow. So there may not be a pre-stream tomorrow, just for the simple fact I'm going to need a little bit of sleep. I don't need a lot of sleep, but I need a little bit of sleep. So just kind of bear with me on that, everybody. I'll let you know, though, if we do a pre-stream for the members. But no promises. Let's take a look at Iowa again, see what it's looking like. When you have a second, let me know. Watching those cells that are to the south, by the way. I'll be there shortly. Ones that are west of Des Moines. That is still a solid tornado environment down there. Solid tornado environment. Where those storms are kind of getting going. Southern Iowa, don't worry. Somebody's got to go down there and cover it.
Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know we're dropping south right now towards the Des Moines area. It may be a long shot, I'm not sure. Models have those storms that are going, that are, the little blips that are west of Des Moines maturing into strong supercells in a solid tornado environment. So it may, our night may not be done. It may just be a little bit delayed. But I'm headed down towards the Des Moines area right now. So we're still actively chasing. I know it looks like blue skies right now, but we're still out here.
west of Des Moines grow into something more concerning here over the next little bit. So that's what we're watching now. These little blips between Elkhorn
Ryan, just a reminder, every EF5 starts as a blip. Just saying.
New tornado watch till 2 a.m. for much of Wisconsin. A few tornadoes likely, scattered 2-inch hail, 75-mile-per-hour winds. About 1 million people in this one from La Crosse up through Stevens Point, Wausau, Marinette, Green Bay, up towards Iron Mountain, Tomahawk, and Merrill are also included. It's important, y'all, that we never underestimate these little blips. You never know. No big deal. It's an environment, so we'll see.
Every storm's
Ryan, just a reminder, every 5-star.
taking moisture from the ground. Call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip. You can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Ryan, just a reminder, every EF5 starts as a blip.
It's true.
Just saying.
That is true. Little blips, they can rip. So yeah.
Yo,
Hey, what you doing? You having fun yet?
fuck you, I'm done.
Man, I'm about to grind my ass off. I'm headed to Texas tonight.
Have fun.
I will.
I'm headed to Tennessee for a conference tonight.
Oh, jeez. Where are you at?
About to eat with Tim Jones, way the fuck west of these storms, and then trying to figure out what we're doing. I don't know.
It's a long shot, man, but watch those blips west of Des Moines. It's a long shot.
No, we've been watching them. They're on the amble shadow of that massive thing at Salina.
Yeah.
I came on the backside. I'm looking at all these back sheared anvils from these line of supercells, and I'm trying to get some video for a project that we've got going on. And I've got my 360 camera and 8K running on the roof. This shit's crazy good.
Gotcha. That cell on the Minnesota-Iowa border right there in northwest Minnesota, or northwest Iowa looks pretty good, but it's elevated, but it'll be a big hailer.
It's behind the front. We've already been looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
we can see it from where we're at, because we're like at Emmitsburg.
Oh, it's probably chunking some big ass hail.
Yeah, I got whooped with hail earlier.
Yeah.
Shit. Let me do this vulnerable weather nation, and I'll call you after dinner if you're gonna be driving.
Yeah, I will be. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
We've got some blips out there west of Des Moines, so we're going to keep an eye on them. What we're seeing here is a very decreased correlation coefficient, which means that there's stuff in the air there that shouldn't be there. Correlation coefficient looks at the size of everything and says, okay, all this stuff is the same size, it's painted the same color, but right here, this is all different size. And why is that? You know, sometimes it's hail, sometimes it's clear air.
F5 starts as a blip.
Different things, but whenever it's right over top of a velocity couple like this, where we know there's counterclockwise rotation,
My God, that might be the dominator.
Very easily infer that that's it. The reason there's stuff in the sky there that shouldn't be is because there is a tornado.
My God.
So, tornado right now, moving into the area.
Is that the dominator, or is that a
Lutheran Church?
I don't know if that's the dominator.
North and east of Mondo.
I got y'all's hopes up.
Y'all need to continue watching out in Cleghorn, Allen, and Foster, and Hale Corner. And if you know anybody out here, I mean, this has been going on for a minute. I don't know how long it'll continue. Like the National Weather Service agrees there is a tornado on the ground here between Cleghorn, Allen, and Foster, specifically near Highway 93, south and west of Cleghorn. This is our closest traffic camera. It's just to the south of Foster, looking, I believe, north and west up towards Cleghorn. So we can't see anything here. This is probably going to be hard to see, but we're keeping an eye on it. So we now have an official warning from the National Weather Service that there is a tornado on the ground, and we need to take shelter immediately if we are out in front of this thing. Once again, Cleghorn, Allen, Brackett, Nick's Corner.
So it kind of looks like a Dominator on the back.
Town of Lincoln. That warning is going to continue for 36 minutes.
Wisconsin with the tornado warning. Wisconsin.
Now, once again, a lot of times stuff like this, it doesn't stay on the ground very long, and that's what we're going to hope for. But if this does, it'll approach Highway 93 near Cleghorn, specifically around the Packed Basic industrial thing. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but the Zion Lutheran Church is also in the path. The Cleghorn School Park, the entire town of Cleghorn is potentially in the path of this tornado. So take shelter if you haven't already. So this is just to the southeast of Eau Claire, okay? Those of you who need to, I'm zooming out here to give you a little bit more context. There's Eau Claire. Here's our tornado warning. So Eau Claire's not in the warning. But the I-95 corridor is between Washington and, is that Osseo? Osseo?
We'll have to mute it for just 1 second, everybody.
just had an unwarned tornado here. We had the debris signature show up around 7:34 Central. And then around 7:40, we have a warning, and now it is 7:42. And it looks to me as if the tornado might have dissipated over downtown Eau Claire, and then especially down towards areas closer to Foster. Yeah, it looks like that was probably a pretty strong tornado from what I can tell. Don't know for sure, obviously, but definitely not a baby tornado. What we should probably do right now is just assume that it's still down as it approaches Brackett and Allen. Brackett and Allen take shelter immediately. That rotation is pretty daggone close to... It's getting closer to Interstate 94, but it's not quite there yet. If it continues on its current trajectory, it will cross Interstate 94 somewhere between Brackett and the St. Raymond Henneford Parish Church. We also have a new area of rotation kind of lighting up down here a little bit farther to the south. It's lighting up towards Foster as well. So Andy actually just now, what do y'all watch out for that? So that's what he's talking about here, medium confidence in a tornado warning, potentially for this new area of rotation here that will go towards Foster, Augusta, and the Eau Claire County Forest. Yeah, that's some strong rotation there. It wouldn't be surprising to me if on the next scan we saw another little blue blip. So we've got two areas of rotation we're watching here. One of them is right here, near Cleghorn, and the other one is larger, but it's becoming more organized near Nick's Corner. And these are moving towards Brackett, Ale Corner, Foster, Rodale, Augusta. Y'all need to take shelter out here.
Those blips are kind of getting going, guys. They're looking not bad.
Des Moines, nothing going on out there right now.
Yet. Nothing going on yet, Ryan.
We will be watching y'all a little bit later, almost certainly. Scrolling through Twitter, and I see this. Somebody's watching the stream through a window. I hope that's your house. You know, this is free on YouTube. You can just watch it on your own TV. What is going on here?
That's funny.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning. For Eau Claire County, it does not include the town of Eau Claire, but I know you guys are getting in on a good storm up there. It's going to be over in about 10 minutes, okay? South and east of town, though, Fall Creek, down towards Augusta, we've actually got some rotation down here. We had a tornado on the ground south and west of Cleghorn not too long ago. Now we've got a new area of rotation trying to do it again as it goes over Interstate 94 near Foster. and some big hail. That's like the biggest thing that we've seen today. And then now we've got tornadoes actually touching down out here in Wisconsin. We had to Southeast Iowa, you guys are under an enhanced risk of severe weather, and you're under a tornado watch. So we need to be watching out just in case, but there's a chance that we get missed by the storms out there. We're about to go check in on the storms that are coming together west of Des Moines, just to see if there's any development out there. But you know, I'm kind of anxiously awaiting each scan here near Foster. I just hope everybody in Foster's in their safe spot. The storm will be over soon. We've got 10-15 minutes. Hopefully this is not going to produce another tornado, but if it does, you need to be in your safe spots. And then down here in Kansas, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson and Pottawatomie counties. This is north of Topeka. This includes Holton and Circleville. We're talking about quarter-sized hail. Kossuth and Winnebago counties in Iowa are also under a severe thunderstorm warning.
I'm looking at tomorrow just to kind of see where I need to get to tonight.
As all of our storm chasers are on Interstate 35 heading south, it seems. A lot of these guys are going to try to go intercept these storms that are forming west of Des Moines as they get closer to Interstate 35. If they do anything, right now they don't look very impressive, just to be honest with you. Does that mean that they won't an hour from now? Of course not. We're nowcasting, we're not forecasting. We have one tornado warning, and that's what we're keeping up with here. Between Foster and Augusta in the Eau Claire region in Wisconsin.
Just taking a look here real quick.
It's a live look at as the tornado warning storm crosses over Interstate 94. And here's another live look at the same storm, but a little bit farther down the road a little bit. Not seeing anything that would suggest there's a tornado ongoing right now, but there very well could be. The rotation is there, so we're going to stay sheltered in Foster and Augusta and Rodell and Town of Lincoln and Fall Creek.
in a super chat with a great radar question. How do you see the debris signature? They see the rotation, but not the blue debris signature, and want to know if that data is available for free.
Yeah, so first of all, thank you for the kind words about being a nowcaster. Daniel, thank you. And Sean, yeah, if you're following along on the WeatherWise app here, and you want to see what we call the debris signature, you're going to want to go to this panel. You can do this on iOS, Android, or the web app. And you want to switch from reflectivity to velocity to see the velocity couplet, and then correlation coefficient. That's the one you want to go to see potential debris signatures. And yes, it is free, 100% free. All of this is free. You see all this? Here's a bit of it. Stuff that you would normally pay $10 for in the App Store free, weather-wise. That's why we're talking about it right now. They've just absolutely blown us away with their what they've done with that app. Cherokee, Sioux Rapids, and Marathon. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about Buena Vista, Cherokee, and Plymouth counties in Iowa. 1.5-inch hail moving on in.
Okay, Ryan, sounds like Brandon Kopic's prayers just got a whole amen corner going in the chat tonight. Focus seems to be shifting east from the recently hit Eau Claire area towards Marshfield, and yes, still Green Bay. Someone really wants to know. Plus, folks are watching cells near Mason City, Indiana, and Rochester, Minnesota. Quick tip from your viewers, Shawano is pronounced Shawno.
Oh, Bill.
Wow. I wish you would say it wrong the first time, because I don't even know what the heck it's talking about. Storm going through. The worst of it, I believe, is past you now. Yeah, downtown Eau Claire, you're good. There is still a tornado warning, obviously, for areas just to the south and east of Eau Claire. That's going to be allowed to expire in 16 minutes. Or they might continue it, but yeah, the tornado that was down that was causing damage is no longer down. Sad? No, I don't. What are you talking about? Go ahead, Eddie.
Hey, Ryan, just to correct you, it did stop producing damage, but we do have another tornado in that confirmed tornado warning east of Foster. I've been watching it for a couple of scans now. It's definitely looking like a weaker tornado than the last one based on its debris signature here, but it is in the confirmed tornado warning still. So I just wanted to make sure that we talk about it correctly, but I didn't mention it first because it's still in the confirmed tornado warning, so it's a moot point. We should be taking shelter there in the Augusta, Wisconsin area and areas to the north and west along Highway 12. I also had that yellow watch further south. That rotation is a little bit side low right now, but could come together. Definitely looks similar to some of the previous ones we've seen in the past in this line that produced tornadoes. So we'll have to watch that area coming up. It's a bit south outside of the current tornado warning. So if we see another one and this tightens up, that would be the reason why.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Hey, y'all, this is why we respect the polygon. Look at this. So we had a tornado earlier, right? And you know, it was associated with this area of rotation. That area of rotation stopped producing a tornado. They had this new area of rotation. It looks like it was trying to produce a tornado, and then it actually did, just right here on the southern and southwestern side of the polygon. So it's kind of just showed up in the last couple of scans, but probably not a terrible tornado, but still. Always respect the polygon, even when we feel like the original area that was producing the tornado in the warning is kind of letting up. So yeah, a very good use case there for the term or the phrase respect the polygon. And then also, of course, we're going to continue to watch this new area of rotation that's forming down here that Andy now has highlighted
my hotel, so give me just a little bit.
There you go. Get ready. Y'all watch out in Hay Creek. Y'all watch out in the Eau Claire Forest area. This is a dangerous storm. Hey, Rob Casper. Rob Castor, thank you.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm just going to let you know, those blips now, they are growing. I wouldn't even call those a blip. They may have like some moderate rain showers in them now.
Okay, so we did get a new tornado warning that now includes Hay Creek, so please take shelter in Hay Creek. They also went ahead and issued this warning plumb all the way up towards Wilson and Stanley as a precautionary warning, just in case we get any more areas of spin that pop up over the next 27 minutes or so towards Stanley, okay? Then they also went ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm warning all the way out there towards Loyal and Abbotsford, which is an area we were talking about when we started the stream. We told you there would be a round two. Here it comes. So let's go check in on our blips, or blips, in Iowa. And yeah, okay, they are getting more, they're becoming less blippy, a little bit more substantial. So yeah, we might actually have some real storms to talk about here coming towards Des Moines, or at least areas west of Des Moines between Greenfield, Guthrie Center, and Winterset, places like that over the next little bit. So Des Moines, you're in the game now. If these storms keep forming and getting stronger, we'll probably have some warnings to cover as they approach you. In the meantime, we're going to continue to kind of hone in on our tornado warned storms here in Wisconsin, okay? ETA for the Lakeshore counties. If you're talking about, like, it really depends. If you're talking about down towards Milwaukee, it's going to be a long time. However, if you're talking about Green Bay, points north, maybe 3 or 4 hours. If you're talking about really points north, if you're talking about closer to Marinette, 2-3 hours maybe. Notice how the line is kind of slanted here, right? This part of the line is going to hit the Lakeshore counties
Has been issued.
before this part of the line gets to the southern part, you know what I'm saying? We got a new tornado warning in Wisconsin. This is just an extension, an expansion, I should say, of the warning polygon into Clark County, Wisconsin. Greenwood and Longwood, please take shelter immediately.
Just a second, guys. Some text message. don't start that, we got a long way to go, guys. We may do a longer stream tonight just so that way I can stay awake. Staying in Oklahoma City tonight, everybody. Oklahoma City. I guess I need gas. Cells getting going over there. Those look pretty good, guys. Those look pretty good in a good environment if they can get going. Watch out. Watch out. Buy some gas. gonna stop and get a little bit of gas. And I'm about to go in there and use the facilities for about 2 seconds. Get about 3. I think we got 2 tornadoes reported up in Wisconsin. Get about 3 or 4. Get about 3 or 4 5-hour energy drinks and or shots, and we'll be ready to roll. Oh, they got a Subway too. Yep, gonna get dinner here too. Something a little light. All right, I'll be off the stream for just a little bit. I'm gonna park looking north though, so you guys can actually see some of those storms that are getting going, or the ones that are further to our north. We can't see the ones that are getting going yet. We'd have to look west. Don't tell me I don't ever take care of y'all. Woo! Before I open up the car, they're playing radio music, so I gotta mute it. Yeah, they're playing radio music over the speakers, so I've got to mute it for licensing purposes. I can't get caught doing that. All right, everybody, I am back. Let's take a look at radar. Looks good. Those are getting going to our west, folks. They are getting going. Don't turn that on. Alright, I gotta figure out a way to connect this thing to CarPlay. CarPlay, Mazda. By the way, the subway was closed, so that's great. So we were rocking with an old slice of pizza. Beautiful. Love how that just like turns on out of nowhere and screws me over. Okay.
Head west toward 220th Street.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and chug a 5-hour energy so that way we can just keep going and not have to stop. And then I'll eat my pizza and then we're gonna get going before anybody comes up and tries to talk. Crack this bad boy open. One 5-hour energy done.
220th Street.
Alright, let's rock and roll, folks. What the? Did I put my belt on right? Ah, shut it. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Be right back. A little windy. All right.
I haven't put terminal radars into my program here, but I'll just switch right on over to WeatherWise, which does have it for free right here near. That's what he's talking about right in here. So Edgerton, Trimble, y'all watch out as the storm comes off to your or goes off to the east. We've got a very strong storm here. And we're going to continue to have a tornado threat with a lot of these storms as we go into the overnight hours as well. We had a daytime threat, and now we're going to continue to have a nighttime threat. And if we have nighttime tornadoes, as we all know, that can be sometimes much more dangerous. So you don't want to go outside looking for these things or anything like that. Let's just take shelter as soon as the morning through.
All right, we'll get down to Des Moines.
Minnesota. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in Atkin, Carlton, and St. Louis counties. That's for flood over towards Grand Lake. And also, we got a live of the storm down here in Black County, Missouri. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks for being able to clarify weather-wise. What we're looking at there was the rotation was actually south of Dearborn. Just for a couple of scans, it didn't go away as I mentioned. But actually, what happened right over Dearborn was maybe a macro or microburst. That velocity area you circled was actually
severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Brandon and Willow. This is Greer, Jackson, Kyle counties in Oklahoma. Baseball-sized hail out here. This is definitely producing very large hail right now in Manco. To Highway 283. Very dangerous place to be right now. Baseball-sized hail falling in the town of Manco right now.
Guys, this pizza's disgusting.
Alright, boss. Quick pulse check from the chat command center. Looks like the Wisconsin worry boards are out in full force tonight, especially buzzing about the Wausau-Merrill corridor and the burning question of what about Madison? Down south, folks are still watching that Iowa activity near Peterson and Sioux Rapids for spinny things and keeping a wary eye on Des Moines, while we're also seeing mentions of sirens reported in Rockford, Illinois, and people checking in from watch areas in Kansas and Missouri.
Okay, yeah, Madison, you guys are going to be, it's going to be a while. We're really talking a lot about you if we're still in the air by the time the storms get here. You're outside of the tornado watch, and the storms are moving quite slow, so we don't have too much to worry about in Madison. Go ahead, Elijah.
So, me and Jared behind the scenes, we have actually not heard of any specific damage points at all. Not on the scanners. I've not seen anything on social media either. However, the McClure County emergency manager just posted a moment ago that they are responding to multiple locations of storm-related damage, and they are asking people to stay away from the area so they can provide life-saving measures if needed. I've not heard anything, so I don't have any locations at all, but it's from all of those tornadoes we have earlier in the confirmed tornado warnings and the brief unwarned tornado as well. I will try to get more information, but it's been 3 minutes and I've gotten no specific locations mentioned on the scanners or social media, any damage.
All right, thank you, Elijah. So it's an update from Elijah there. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock and Winnebago counties in Iowa. Strong storm, a little bit of rotation trying to show up here as well between Britt and Duncan. So we can all get ready in Garner, Forest City for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a very small chance of a tornado as well. That's something that we have to watch out for. Jennifer has an incredible view of the storm up there near Manley, Iowa, which is pretty much the storm that we're looking at here on radar. Quite ominous looking, to say the least. And then we continue to watch these blips that are no longer blips. In fact, I'm quite surprised we don't have warnings for either of these storms yet, even just like special weather statements. But we definitely have strong storms now around Atlantic and Anita, Guthrie Center. These are coming towards Des Moines, so we'll have to watch this area very closely as they are entering a favorable environment for just supercells, severe weather, tornadoes.
Those are the ones we're headed
and then
to.
down here in Kansas,
hopefully the folks that have stayed with us,
Shawnee counties,
hopefully the folks that have stayed with us on the stream are going to get rewarded tonight with the tornado.
Allenworth, Indiana. Also St. Mary's, Rossville, Silver Lake. Ping pong sized hail. Ping pong balls.
that's severe thunderstorm warning now, headed towards Des Moines. Folks in Des Moines need to be very, very much aware of that storm.
If not, interior bathroom falls in whichever one is the least amount of glass and has no exterior walls. What an incredible view from CJ. A distant storm in that light. Very cool.
Let me know. Hey, I was just gonna point your attention to that storm. I know we got starting to pick up with Oklahoma and Wisconsin now, but that storm that is just south of Atlantic and is headed towards Des Moines. It is showing some low-level rotation on it, so that is likely the one that we are going to target for maybe some nocturnal tornadoes tonight.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just gonna point your attention to that storm. I know we got starting to pick up with Oklahoma, Wisconsin now, but that storm that is just south of Atlantic, it is headed towards Des Moines, and it's showing some low-level rotation on it. So that is likely the one that we are going to target for maybe some nocturnal tornadoes tonight.
All right. So Brad Arnold is talking about this storm down here near Atlantic. It is moving up towards Anita and Adair, and it's currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but I think that we're likely going to see this get a little bit more intense as it goes up towards Interstate 80. All of our storm chasers are pretty much north of Des Moines right now, so they're probably going to try to meet this closer to Ames and Woodward. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This is for Altus, Medicine Park, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and golf ball size hail. Get ready for it. Over the next hour. Yeah, the flips, it's a good thing we did not underestimate them, huh?
Never underestimate a blip. Damn right, Ryan. Damn right.
Ryan Paroxysm sent in a super chat. They wanted to say thanks. Apparently, a trucker near Topeka, Kansas just told them at their lumberyard that they avoided the worst of the storms thanks to your updates.
Oh, that's awesome. I know what we do here is very useful for truckers, and I'm so happy about that. It's not... anytime I hear about something that is happening and like we're not even trying, I'm like, good, because we try really hard to do a good job here to make this useful for you guys. But like honestly, helping truckers plan their routes and stuff didn't even cross my mind. But knowing that it's helping is awesome. So I'd love to help you guys out. Thanks for the kind words. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, hopefully my audio is a little better. In the Discord, it sounds really good now. I do have a rotating wall cloud reported with the Oklahoma tornado warning. That is something that just came in a few minutes ago.
Thank you so much, Elijah. You can see that we're looking at this area of rotation right here in Oklahoma. This is Jackson and Tillman counties. We do have confirmation information now that there's a rotating wall cloud. Hedrick, you guys need to be watching out and you need to be taking shelter. We just got another new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma for Blair and Hobart. Get ready in Greer, Jackson, and Kiowa counties for. We love team players.
Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
You're going to want to go to my Twitter. I just pulled a sounding from Des Moines for right now, and tonight is far from over. You're going to want to go look at that one.
And Yalbot completely ignored your la 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 comment that time. It just completely skipped over.
Ron, can you get a second? Let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you're going to want to go to my Twitter. I just pulled a sounding from Des Moines for right now, and tonight is far from over. You're going to want to go look at that one.
That was ominous. Here is what Brad saw. So this is an observed sounding from Des Moines, and essentially what we're looking at here is a sign that the storms that are forming west of Des Moines are likely going to enter an environment like this, and this environment would be quite supportive of tornadoes, especially just in terms of wind shear and stuff like that. This is a hodograph. When the hodograph is curved here, that means that it's dangerous. A lot of times supercells will take the shape of the hodograph, and you can kind of see the hook shape there, right? So this is a looping, curved hodograph. This shows us wind speed and direction, essentially, as you go up in height. A balloon was launched to get these measurements, and it looks like there's winds turning with height. And that's ingredient number one for tornadoes. Speaking of tornadoes, there's a tornado warning in Marathon and Wood counties in Wisconsin. How about you over here in McMillan?
What's up, dude?
Hey, I've got stream audio on, so just want to let you know that. But are you done chasing for the day?
We have one more storm. We're on right here by, where are we? Spencer? Just south of Spencer.
Spencer, Iowa?
Yeah.
Get to Des Moines.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to tell you is get to Des Moines. Go look at my Twitter. I just shared a sounding for it. It's one of the better soundings I've seen. It's from the VWP soundings, and that suggests violent tornadoes over Des Moines. And there's a storm headed right for Des Moines right now. So I'd drop whatever y'all doing and head to Des Moines like ASAP.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Yep. All right, bye.
See ya.
Stay in our shelters, all right? So go get into your safe spot out here in Marathon and Wood counties in Wisconsin. This is going to be from Texas all the way up into Michigan and Wisconsin.
Tonight is not done, everybody. That is not. I'm glad I saw that sounding.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa that we need to fly to immediately. Emmitsburg, in Palo Alto County in Iowa. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for 1-inch hail. Get ready for it. It's going to be a strong storm as it comes in. Speaking of strong storms in Iowa, this one down here is catching everyone's attention. Whoa. Oh, yeah. You definitely, you have to watch this one.
Ryan, I know you're looking at that storm near Iowa just like I am, man. That thing is I've seen storms before, and you know that I know what I'm doing. That screams significant tornado potential very, very soon.
This is like probably one of the better looking storms that we've seen today. So I would say that a tornado warning at some point here would be possible with this storm as it goes towards Anita.
Right, I know you're looking at that storm near Iowa just like I am, man. That thing is I've seen storms before, and you know that I know what I'm doing. That screams significant tornado potential very, very soon.
Right, Arnold has seen storms before. I can confirm that.
I don't know why I said that.
Dude, I could watch this all day. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here, but this is just so cool. CJ, this is the guy. We need a storm chaser every day that just does this. Like, yeah, we got everybody underneath the dang old thing trying to find the tornado, but we also need the distance chasers. This right here is just as cool. All right, Andy's y'all watching us. Low confidence that we'll need a tornado warning within the next 30 minutes in Norway Center, Berea, and Linwood. So this looks pretty significant here. So if I'm all the way out there towards Linwood, Adair, and Berea, and Iowa, I'm definitely not letting my guard down. I'm watching this storm closely as it comes towards me.
Judge Pool, 8 Ball speaking.
Hey, I've got you on stream, so just a heads up. Where are you at?
You what now?
Where are you? I've got you on stream, the audio's on, but where are you at right now?
I'm not near Atlantic, Iowa, and I don't want to talk about it, so I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Ryan, yeah, just the latest, that situation, thankfully for Topeka, does not seem to have played out, which is nice for the city. I know the storm is off to northwest, and that boundary is right over the city, just west of it. It doesn't look like the storm's latched onto that boundary any longer. It looks like it got shoved forward by some gusts behind it. So it looks like we are avoiding the worst case scenario here in Topeka. You guys have a warning.
There it is.
I can stay that way, so that's just an update for those in the city who heard our last message on that. In addition, I do have a low confidence y'all watch for that storm in Iowa that just got warned. I see that. I gave them low confidence because they warned side load contamination, but that's fine because that's like the third or fourth time that's happened today. And the cell is most importantly in an environment where it can produce a tornado. The reason it's blowing up like this is because there's a cold front just to its north and west that is rapidly approaching. It's going to crash into the storm maybe in an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours or so. The storm has a lot of time to do something here. As that cold front gets closer, it's over the Denison area, southwest and northeast right now. So pretty far back. As it gets closer, there will be more force in the storm. The more forcing that's in the area, generally the stronger the updraft will be, and you need a stronger updraft for a stronger tornado. So I think that will unfortunately see a situation arise with this cell here as that cold front approaches and the forcing stays as is or gets even better. So we'll have to watch this one for the time being.
Thank you, Meteor. Just into you. This looks like it's going to be our storm that we pay very close attention to here for the next little bit. So if you know anybody downstream, all the way down there towards Stewart, Dale, Waukee, Polk City, Des Moines, you good.
Turn on
indication that
low
this
lux
could be
mode, give me a second.
tornado producer, maybe even a big time tornado producer at some point in the future. So we want to make sure everybody is aware of what's going on here. I know that today, honestly, for the most part, has kind of underperformed. So maybe some people are letting their guards down. Maybe they stopped watching a couple hours ago. So let's just remind everybody that this might be our storm of the day, especially if you know anybody out here between Adair or Des Moines and this general vicinity in Iowa. And we do have traffic cameras out there, so we'll be able to show this thing through our storm chasers and through the Department of Transportation in Iowa. But yeah, this is going to be one of our bigger focus areas, I should say, as we go forward. We're also focusing quite heavily on this giant supercell down here in Oklahoma, where we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Caddo, Comanche, Greer, Jackson, Kiowa, and Tillman counties for the next 32 minutes. Snyder, Mountain Park, Medicine Park.
And we do have a tornado warning for it right now. Near Anita.
But yeah, this is going to continue to cause flooding problems and hail problems. We also have a tornado warning that continues for 32 minutes down here for Hedrick. The rotation is not quite as significant with that one, so we'll check back in on it in a moment. For the most part, we are okay. We've got a tornado warning continuing up here. Sorry. My goodness. For Marathon and Wood counties in Wisconsin. So you guys need to be taking shelter in McMillan and Marshfield at least for the next 32 minutes. Outside of that, y'all, I've got to be honest with you, everything else is just, there's not a whole lot to talk about here. That our main situation at this moment is this storm that's approaching Des Moines. Like, this is going to be it. This is going to be our biggest problem, I think, as we go forward. All of these traffic cameras are of the storm, and one of the reasons why I like to look at this is the lightning. Okay, so I don't know if you can tell or not, but the lightning is crazy on this storm, and it's increasing. We're actually seeing lightning become more frequent as time goes on, and that means that the storm is strengthening, and it means that we're unfortunately probably going to have to deal with a real tornadic situation with this as it approaches Adair and Casey and Venmo down the line. Do we have anybody watching in Des Moines? Anyone in Des Moines? Oh yeah, these must be pretty close to each other because the lightning is kind of synchronized. Check it out. Watch, pick a flash in the middle one, and then left, and then right. Middle, left, right. Middle, left, right. But yeah, you can see that the lightning is definitely picking up. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. We have a wall cloud that was reported northwest of Mason City, Iowa, and that is not associated with the tornado warning going on.
Okay. Thank you. Elijah. So we do have another storm up here in northern Iowa that we're watching as well. Jennifer McMahon is on this one. We were watching her earlier. But we do have reports now of some rotation up here. So please watch out in Mason City and Garner and areas between. The storm is very strong as well. We've got 1.5-inch hail falling in Forest City right now, moving towards Clear Lake. My goodness. It says unknown location there, but this is this is Interstate 84 near Adair, north of Anita, of our tornado warned storm crossing over right now. So this is a powerful storm even without the tornado threat. Don't get ready for that in places like Kenfield and Guthrie Center. What you're seeing here are the conditions that you can expect shortly. It's enough to cause traffic to slow down quite a bit. So this is right in the middle of the core of that storm there near Anita. Once again, if you know anybody out here in the path of these storms, please feel free to share this. Put us out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, whatever it was. Whatever we've got to do to get the word out there. We're going to be live for free and commercial free through the rest of this coverage, and probably until the storm gets past Des Moines, which could take a while. Yeah, let people know that what we're doing out here. And if you don't want to share us on social media, or if you don't have social media, another way that you can really help is by liking the stream. Okay, hit that like button just like you would on a normal YouTube video. Do it on your phone, do it on your TV, whatever you're watching on, and that's going to help us out tremendously. And help us.
We're about to come through Des Moines here in just a little bit.
Information out to people who otherwise wouldn't have it, or wouldn't know to even look for it, because they think that the day's over, the severe weather has kind of dropped off, maybe they don't like watching the news. Here's another fascinating shot from Caleb Beecham with another distant storm with the increasing lightning there. Wow. I ain't even kidding, I could watch this stuff all day. This is what I would, if I was out storm chasing right now, this is what I would be chasing. These views. We'll let Reed Timmer get up there up close and personal. We'll let Brad Arnold sniff the storms. We're getting time lapses of this. This is crazy. So if you're just now tuning in, let's go over all of our tornado warnings that we have right now. We've got 25 minutes left on the tornado warning for Marathon and Bullitt counties in Wisconsin. That's going to continue the next 25 minutes for McMillan and Marshfield and places just to the west of Wausau in Wisconsin. On top of that, we have a tornado warning for Cass County and Iowa for Anita. Okay, that's going to go on for the next 40 minutes. You're going to take shelter if you're anywhere near Anita. Additionally, in Oklahoma, we have a tornado warning that continues for 25 minutes for Jackson and Tillman counties. This is for the town of Hedrick. Okay, none of these are confirmed. These are all radar indicated tornado warnings. Let's put Jennifer or Caleb. And then we also have some new severe thunderstorm warnings. All right, Jefferson County, Kansas, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. For the next 25 minutes. Oskaloosa, you guys are under the gun for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. Adair, Ogden, and Cass counties in Iowa are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is associated with the storm that is prompting a tornado warning. So make sure you guys are getting ready for not only a potential tornado, but 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even more than that. In Adair and Casey in Iowa. Of that storm as it goes through.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-35 South.
Right now. So this is what you can expect in Casey and Menlo in the next little bit.
Keep left to stay on I-35 South.
understand.
Continue on I-35 south for 8 miles.
Caleb, which storm are you pointing at here? Are you pointing us back up to that storm in Mason City? So this is cool. This is what the storm looks like from a distance. We were just looking at the top of the storm, and then way over there, right next to the storm, this is what it looks like from Jennifer's point of view in Mason City. Very unique. That's cool. That's just a cool thing. Mesmerizing. Yeah, if you're in Mason City, yeah, this storm's going to come through your area over the next little bit. Probably, honestly, they're just not moving south much. They're moving mostly to the east, so it might take a while before that actually comes into the city. Tornado warnings. We have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. Our most recent severe thunderstorm warning is this one right here for Emmett, Kossuth, I forgot again, and Palo Alto, Iowa. These counties in Iowa. Soy City, Bancroft, Burt, and Buffalo Center. You guys are included in this. So
Hey, what's up?
You got any Valium?
What?
You got any Valium?
What is that?
Xanax?
No, I do not.
You need some.
Why?
Look at the sounding I just sent you.
I don't want to. Is it for tomorrow?
I just sent you.
What?
Look at the sounding I just sent you.
For tomorrow? Is it for tomorrow?
That's Des Moines right now.
Oh.
You got Jonathan like, oh, this is EF5 in Des Moines. I'm like, fuck, you're not going to miss the funnel. They shouldn't even have the bitch for tornado warning.
Go look at
It's
the
not a tornado
VWP.
environment.
Don't look at models. Models are
What's
trash.
that?
Don't look at models. Go look at VWP. Go look at the
Go
VWP.
look at GWP.
VWP.
VWP.
Go look at my. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I gotta get on this, and then I'm gonna head to Texas.
What's that?
I'll call you when I'm done with this.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I get indoors and away from windows. We know that the lightning is quite prolific here. Honey's in Oklahoma. You guys are now under a tornado warning. This includes the town of Snyder and Mountain Park. We have several storm chasers on this one as well, so if something happens down here, we will be the first to let you know. That wind farm is in Stewart. Is that the one that's in Greenfield? Is that the one that was damaged by the Greenfield tornado? Same one? The one in Reed Timmer's video? I don't know why I'm yawning. I think you guys convinced me that I was tired. I wasn't until you said I was.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take the I-35 South, I-80 West exit toward Kansas City and Council Bluffs.
City, you are now officially in a severe thunder. One inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds are possible. That's going to be for Cerro Gordo, Hancock, and Worth counties. And it's going to last for the next hour. It could take a while for the storms to clear Mason City. Get ready for lots of rain out there.
In a half mile, use the right lane to take the I-35 South, I-80 West exit toward Kansas City Council Bluffs.
Yeah, we've got several storm chasers that are descending onto this storm.
Use the right lane to take the I-35 South exit, then use the right lane to take the I-35 South ramp.
It's probably Corey Hurricane. Brandon's getting off.
Use the right lane to take the I-35 South ramp.
And then Stormer Media.
Continue on I-35 South for 14 miles.
Pretty close, he's active.
There's a lane.
We should have several people that are right on this thing pretty soon. But Corey's definitely the closest right now. Yeah, we'll go check in on all the tornado warnings again. Let's start in Wisconsin, Marathon, and Wood counties. We've got a tornado warning that's going to continue here for 16 more minutes. The rotation has let up a little bit. Okay, so let's hope that that continues to be the case. But we still have a tornado warning in place for Stratford, Fenwood, Vienna, Edgar, and Marathon City. So you guys should take shelter. At least for the next 16 minutes, and let's hope that they actually allow this warning to expire so that we can come out and go about our days. But for now, we need to stay sheltered for 16. Down to Oklahoma, 30 minutes on this tornado warning for Snyder, Mountain Park, Hedrick. This is a stronger storm, but the rotation there is also not quite apparent. There's several different areas of rotation. There's nothing really tight here, so this is a precautionary warning. We definitely want to take those precautions. Take shelter immediately for Snyder or Mountain Park. Lowest floor, interior room, helmet line, shoes on, just in case. And that's it, honestly. That's all we've got. We have this big considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well here in Oklahoma. And that's including Medicine Park. Outside of that, we have some more severe thunderstorm warnings for Adair.
Starting to see some of the lighting off in the distance.
That's going to go on for 30 minutes. We're talking about the quarter-size hail, maybe even larger there. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning in Emmett and Palo Alto County in Iowa for the next 30 minutes. And then in Kansas, the storm's getting closer to Kansas City, but still not quite threatening Kansas City directly. But down here in Jefferson County, Kansas, we've got a strong storm approaching Oskaloosa, or Oskaloosa, I'm not sure how you guys say that. But that's coming in pretty fast. I get ready to get indoors and away from windows in Jefferson County, Kansas. Our most concerning storm, though, the reason why we're kind of locked in on this Des Moines storm, the storm to the west of Des Moines, is because this one looks like it has the best chance of producing a tornado soon. And it's about to go over a pretty populated area. Adair and the I-80 You guys are going to say it's because of the background. Lots of people are asking about specific towns. I'll try to get into some of those, but just know if I'm not talking about your town right now, that's probably a good thing. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, we have had a couple of storm chasers on social media posting that there is a very large wall cloud associated with the Oklahoma tornado warning. And I have seen a couple of photos of it. It is a pretty large wall cloud.
All right, thank you, Elijah. Pretty large wall cloud associated with this tornado warning down here in Oklahoma. So that means what? Snyder. If you're not in your safe spot yet, you need to be getting there. Got Storm Chaser Adam Lucio on that storm. A couple other guys that we're watching. If we see anything, we will let you know. Nick's Smego is also really close to that as well. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got two main areas of interest right now. I don't want to, disregard the storm in Wisconsin, but that storm is definitely a lot weaker than it was, and I'm hoping that they allow that tornado warning to expire. But our number one area of focus is in Iowa. Our number two area right now is going to be down here in Oklahoma. Mountain Park, Snyder, you're under a tornado warning. We are very concerned also about the Cass County, Iowa storm. We might see a new tornado warning here for Adair and Casey here soon. If not, we continue to have a very strong, severe thunderstorm moving past Adair up towards Panora and Linden. And then, of course, we are still watching the Wisconsin tornado warning, where there's 10 minutes left on this. The storm is about to come into Wausau right now, Pine River, Maine, Wausau, down towards Mosney. You guys need to be getting indoors, away from windows, as this is going to be a strong storm as it comes through. La Crosse, you guys are in the path of a storm as well. It's taken a while for it to get there, but notice how everything is below severe limits, y'all. This is just going to be some lightning, some rain. It looks like there's a chance that we get new warnings on this as the storm moves east. It could get a little bit stronger, but right now, as the storms went past Winona, Black River Falls, Osage, like, we haven't had any severe reports out of this. It's going to be a strong storm, but it looks like it's below severe limits right now. And just to get it out of the way, how do you say this one? Onalaska? Onalaska, just north of La Crosse. How do you guys say that? Alaska? Okay, cool. On Alaska. On Alaska. Okay, cool. So now, if they do issue a new warning down here, I'll be like, all right, guys, we got a new warning for La Crosse and on Alaska. if I'm second guessing myself, you know what I mean? Hang on, you guys might be onto something. It might have something to do with the audio from the other stream. There's no other reason why it would just not work. All right, so they've allowed the tornado warning to expire out here for Anita and Adair. So this cell no longer has a warning on it, or a tornado warning, I should say, but I would expect to see a new one at some point as this gets closer to Des Moines. The storm is not weakening. If anything, it's just going through a little bit of a cycle here as it gets more organized and moves east. 7 minutes left on the Marathon, Wisconsin storm. Oh yeah, how do you somebody just asked a good question. Fond du Lac. How do you say this? Somebody's asking how long before the storms get there. We could be talking several hours. We could be talking past midnight before the storms get to you. And they are going to continue to weaken for the most part, so that's good. But did I say that right? Fond du Lac? Fond du Lac? Fond du Lac. Okay. Fond du Lac. Fond du Lac. Gotcha.
Rhyme.
All right. See, this is what I was wanting to do earlier, but the thing wouldn't work. All right, new warning in Texas. Midland, Reagan, and Upton counties in Texas. Man, this place has like a magnet or something that just attracts storms. There was nothing going on down here earlier, and then boom, storm. Now it's happening again. It's like the same looking storm too. Midkiff, get ready for hail and wind. It's happening again here as the storm approaches you, literally from the same exact direction as before. Uh, 20 minutes left on our tornado warning for Comanche, Jackson, and Kiowa counties in Oklahoma.
Ryan Alley H sent in a super chat saying they call it storm dodging, but will chase for those long distance views. They also wanted to say thank you guys for all you do, and especially
In half a mile, keep right to continue on I-80 West. Follow signs for Council Bluffs, Omaha.
soundings again. They really appreciate the learning opportunity there.
Hey, no problem. And yeah, storm dodging. That sounds like, there's got to be.
Keep right to continue on I-80 West.
There's a storm dodging. That sounds like, there's got to be.
Keep right to continue on I-80 West.
There's a. Y'all seems incredibly tame today. I agree with you guys. People in chat are like, "What? Like, why isn't Yalbon like being rude?" I haven't changed anything. Yeah, so we are watching these storms as they approach Des Moines. There's a chance that the heaviest parts of these storms will miss downtown Des Moines just to the north, as their general trajectory is more to the north and east, and they're basically directly due west right now. Don't worry about saying town names right. Yeah, I mean, I don't really worry about it. I'm just, we're just trying to do a good job. You know what I mean? It would definitely bother me if some doofus, some yahoo was trying to do the weather on YouTube for my state and he kept saying my town name wrong. I can see how that can be a little annoying. So I'm just trying to not be annoying is all. And it's fun, I'm having fun learning about the stuff and all that stuff. New severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County, Kansas. And this is like the 5th one you guys have been under. So continued severe weather expected over here between Nortonville and Oskaloosa. Yeah, there you go. Right, that was good. Because I literally forgot. Winchester, you guys are getting in on that as well. This will be moving over towards Kickapoo and Leavenworth soon. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I finally actually have a damage report from Wisconsin. It took a while, but we did get a damage report from one of the scammers. So one of the Wisconsin tornadoes did damage a barn, and it did throw a few cows in the field. They are uninjured, from what it sounds like. So the cows are fine, but the tornado actually did pick up a few cows and throw them a little bit across the field. They are fine. That is about the only damage report I've seen. There's been a couple of small ones, like power lines down from either straight-line winds or a reef tornado somewhere in Wisconsin. But for the most part, it's pretty much been no significant damage at all that I have heard of. I have not heard of a single significant damage report anywhere in the U.S. today.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. An update there on the situation with damage reports. Not a lot today. Thank goodness. By the way, all tornado warnings have been allowed to expire except for this one down here in Oklahoma. We continue to have a tornado warning in Mountain Park and Snyder in Oklahoma. They actually just issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning as well for Caddo, Comanche, Jackson, Kiowa, and Tillman counties in Oklahoma. For the next 44 minutes, golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. So that's what's going on, y'all. Our strongest storms right now are in Oklahoma for sure. But we're keeping a very, very close eye on these storms up here in Iowa as they approach Des Moines and areas just to the west and north of Des Moines.
Alright, Storm Commander, pause the model run. The chat legion still got eyes glued to Iowa, particularly the Des Moines Ames corridor. Folks wondering about Madison, Wisconsin are getting sleepy but want to know if they need to stay up. Also, huge news from the pronunciation committee. It's emphatically Fond du Lac for that Wisconsin town. Maybe just call it Fondy like the locals to be safe.
Do you guys actually call it Fondy? Respect. Storms arrive in Madison probably not until 1 to 2 a.m. By the way, look at this. 0ZH shows some weather house big time thunder boomers tomorrow around 8 p.m. Somebody remind me to put the golf cart in the garage tomorrow. Will be live likely tomorrow for more severe weather coverage. By the way, they updated today's outlook. There is still a moderate risk. This happened a little bit ago, but they did shave off some of that moderate risk. Big time enhanced risk still exists from the UP of Michigan all the way down into areas just north of Kansas City near St. Joseph, and then this big giant cell that we're tracking down here in southwest Oklahoma is pretty much responsible for that enhanced risk that we see out there. Tomorrow, severe weather continues. Mostly a hail and wind threat. Can't roll out a tornado or two. But there's going to be like 50 million people experiencing severe weather tomorrow, and some of it will be significant. And a lot of storm chasers are going to be out there chasing tomorrow. Brad Arnold is one of them. So we're going to be live. So if you live in any of the orange or yellow areas, even the dark green, we'll be covering you tomorrow. Hopefully it won't be as intense as what today was supposed to be, but hey, today didn't turn out too bad so far. Wisconsin, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning up there. So yeah, the tornado warning was allowed to expire before it got to Wausau, but now you guys have got a strong storm coming through, and we've got a potentially 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1-inch hail moving towards Antigo and Brenhamwood. Just to the north of Kansas City, we do have a strong storm and a new severe thunderstorm warning for Kickapoo and Leavenworth and Fort Leavenworth, sorry. Get a little tongue-tied. We're 8 hours in, y'all. We've been streaming here for 8 hours. It's 10:35 local, 9:35 central, 2:35 Zulu. Doing tomorrow? Are you tuning in? Definitely not going to be any storms in Iowa or Wisconsin or Minnesota tomorrow. Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow then. Obviously, we're not ending tonight in the next little bit or anything, but we will be live tomorrow. What do you guys think about the increased frequency of live streams? Have you noticed the difference versus last year? We're definitely going live more, even for smaller events. I think it's obvious, like we would have went live for something like today last year, but we're trying to increase the amount that we go live. And videos too, like we're doing videos literally almost every single day. Desensitize people to our live streams. We've got 3 million notifications that go out every time we go live, and if we are going live for every rain shower, people will stop, tuning in because they're like, oh well, he's live again, and he might be talking about that rain shower this time, but like in reality, we're actually going live for something serious. So we have to be careful about how often we go live, but I think increasing the frequency and the way that we have has been good. So, interesting statistic. It's a statistic. You can go back and count. We're exactly double. We're going live exactly twice as much this year so far comparatively to last year.
A second, this is Brad.
Go ahead, Brad.
going to let you know I'm on that cell that is west of Des Moines, near Stewart right now. It looks like it may be outflow dominant. It looks like it may have set off an outflow, let off some outflow out in front of the storm, which will obviously decrease tornado potential. I was wanting to see if you noticed that as well. Just to the east of Stewart, it looks like it may have outflow towards it. So maybe decreasing tornado potential on this one, but still taking it pretty seriously.
One tornado warning.
Yeah, I was going to let you know I'm on that cell that is west of Des Moines, near Stewart right now. It looks like it may be outflow dominant. It looks like it may have set off an outflow, let off some outflow out in front of the storm, which will obviously decrease tornado potential. I was wanting to see if you noticed that as well. Just to the east of Stewart, it looks like it may have outflow towards it. So maybe decreasing tornado potential on this one, but still taking it pretty seriously.
Yeah, I see that too. And for those of you who are following along, what we're talking about is this area right here. Notice how as I play the loop here, you can see that there's a line that kind of goes out in front of the storm here. Now, there's rain-cooled air that is potentially choking off some of the warm, moist air that's trying to get into the storm here. There's still obviously some making it in there, but it's not wide open like it was. So that might, storms like this, they go through phases, and I don't want to make too many definitive statements about whether or not this is going to, be something that is not worrisome as it goes further or not. The good news is right now it definitely looks less concerning than it did probably an hour ago. But things can change very quickly. Des Moines, I still think y'all are okay. I think that there's a good chance that this goes off to your north and west, like the downtown metro area. Provide a good light show for you though as it goes off. Yeah, Ames, you guys would be more so the target for these storms as they come in. In fact, Ames, you guys have got a strong storm coming in right now. It's not warned. It probably will get a warning. I would say before it gets into Ames, they'll issue a severe thunderstorm warning here for maybe some quarter-size hail and some 55-mile-per-hour winds. But the storm right here, the one that was looking so concerning about an hour ago, is really falling apart. Which is honestly surprising given the look that it had just not too long ago. But hey, hopefully it continues. We've done 22 streams so far this year, not including tonight. So 23 streams. And during the entire year, last year, we did 31. So yeah, we've definitely cranked it up a notch here. And like also that does have to do with how intense the weather has been. But if you think back to last year, I mean, last year was no walk in the park. Like we had some crazy, I honestly thought that this year would feel kind of uneventful because I was like, there's no way that 2025 will have anything on 2024 because 2024 was pretty crazy. But it's already looking like this year's going to be.
Head west, then take the ramp to El Paso Avenue.
The little red dots, those are storm chasers. That's Corey Gherkin. That's Brad Arnold. I tried to make their names bigger, but if I make them too big, they kind of look like you can get them mixed up with the town names and stuff. So we need to just put their faces on the icons like Weatherwise does. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Yeah, I don't. People like some of these chasers are not on Weatherwise yet. I think a lot of them will be soon, but there are some that are on
tornado warning has been issued.
All right, there was a few seconds left on the other Oklahoma tornado warning, and we were about to have no tornado warnings, but they did extend it. They issued a new tornado warning for Comanche and Kiowa counties in Oklahoma. So take shelter now out here in Indiahoma. Y. Strong storm, potential tornado coming into Comanche and Kiowa counties. Make their name in Comic Sans? Absolutely not. If you can't tell from looking at our overlay here, I have a favorite font. I use it for a couple different things. Right now, this is the one to watch. Antigo, get ready for 60, maybe 70 mile per hour wind gusts and up to 1 inch hail over the next 30 minutes or so. Do we have anybody watching in Antigo? Antigo? Are you serious? Antigo? And all right, is it Antigo or Antigo? Antigo. 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 All right. I think I've got 17 town names in our Ryan Hall y'all saying town names right for once in his life database. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, a funnel cloud was reported about 4 minutes ago on the Oklahoma tornado warning storm.
Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, we're about to get out and stretch for sure. That's a great idea. It is 70 degrees here. In the middle of the farm.
It's so quiet without the storm chaser chatter. Y'all are trolling me. You've been yawning since your pizza? Yeah, I usually don't like eating stuff like that during live streams. That might be what it is. Steph, she sabotaged me. That might be what it is. You guys are smart, man. They did expand this severe thunderstorm warning out to Anadarko and Chickasha. So now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Caddo and Grady counties in Oklahoma. These storms are inching ever so closer to Oklahoma City.
Oh, goodness. Give me a second, everybody.
Antigo. If it's not that, then you guys need to change it to that. That's what I'm calling it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll change it back. Hold on. Antigo. Antigo. It just sounds so wrong. I don't know how you guys do this. How can you look at yourself? How can you sleep at night? Not calling that Antigo. I could not. I couldn't. Couldn't be me. Well, you're about to get hit by a storm. 1 inch hail.
Hey, Ryan, when you got a second, this is Brad.
Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, so this storm is definitely outflow dominant. Tornado potential with it is pretty much done. There's no tornado potential with this. The only one that would possibly have tornado potential would be the one near Ames. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and make my way down south, staying in Oklahoma City tonight. And a lot of folks are wondering about the trash can emoji that I put on Twitter. I do not have to retract it. It still stands as a trash can emoji day.
Oh, man. You know what? Like, try... Brad.
The only one that would possibly have tornado potential would be the one near Ames. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and make my way down south, staying in Oklahoma City tonight. And a lot of folks are wondering about the trash can emoji that I put on Twitter. I do not have to retract it. It still stands as a trash can emoji day.
It's official.
All right.
Brad Arnold sniffed the storm. Says it smells like trash. Okay, here you go, guys. You think you're so cool? Pronounce this. How would you say this?
All right, guys.
I don't know. It's probably hard to see, but like. Right here. However you said it, wrong. That's claw. That's Chloe. It's not Chloe. Are you kidding me? That's Chloe. All right, what about this? Wow, you guys don't know how to say anything. Dang on it, I can't find it. All right, there's another place down here called Hurricane. How do you say that? How do you say it? Hurricane. It's easy, guys. Come on. Wrong. It's Hurricane.
Oh, God. All right, everybody. We are going to go ahead and end the live stream for tonight. I will be doing a live stream tomorrow, so feel free to, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel so that way you get a notification knowing that I go live. And we will be live tomorrow. I would guess probably about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Probably not going to be doing a pre-stream. If I do, it'll be something where it's really, really quick right before for members only. Normally I do a pre-stream. 99% of the time I do a pre-stream. This is one where I probably won't be able to because I've got to get a little bit of sleep. It looks like I'm not getting to my hotel until probably about 6 in the morning. So I'm going to get just a few hours of sleep tomorrow. Then I got to drive another 3 hours to get to the target area in Oklahoma City. So likely not going to be doing a pre-stream tomorrow, but we will be doing a live stream starting at probably about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in today. Thank you to the new members. I know we got a couple that are new members now, so thank you guys for joining. Anybody that sent super chats, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Thank you to the moderators. Yeah, so thankfully today did not produce the way that we thought it was going to, which is a good thing. That is a good thing because today had potential to be a very big day, and thankfully it was not. So like I said, I'll schedule the live stream at some point this evening, overnight tonight, so be checking back for it. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. That way you get notifications when I go live. I promise not to spam you with a ton of stuff. You can literally just get a notification when I go live, and that's it. So it's not like I'm, posting a ton or anything like that. So thank you guys once again. I will see y'all on the next live stream, which will be tomorrow. So like I said, check back, and thank you again for anybody who did a super chat today or contributed to the stream. We'll see y'all tomorrow.